Hello. It's been a day. Been a weekend. It's been a few days. What the? Hang on, my stream crashed, I think. No? How do I stream again? Hang on. It says my stream's unstable. Oh, I know why it's unstable. Hang on. I know. That doesn't make sense. Why is it on? Why am I offline? What the? What is going on? What the? Why? Oh, are we stable? Are we stable? I 100% went offline right then. Am I back? Okay. Twitch says I'm live. Okay, that's good. I am stable now. Receiving YouTube is not receiving enough data. Should I refresh? Let me refresh. It should be receiving enough data now, right? Right? No. Oh well. YouTube can have an unsmooth experience today. Or hopefully it fixes itself. Twitch still says it's fine. Okay, so my stream did fucking die and restart. Alright. And my internet just absolutely killed itself. Holy. Okay, so while I was offline, you Dysteria, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Have I done all my notifications? I think so. Also buoy. I think so, yeah. Okay, we're good to go. The internet stopped being weird. Oh, time to... This is problematic right here. Oh man. So many things went wrong. So many things went wrong last night. And yesterday. With the game. Okay, so currently there is no pop-ups. Which is bad. Okay, is there a pop-up in the level up screen? That is the question. The game is also, I think, slower than it should be. Okay, there is pop-ups here. Okay, so pop-ups generally are working, but pop-ups in the skill tree is not. Holy. Okay, so one thing I wanted to check, because I've had numerous problems with having it run on web, because for some reason the fixed update is not quite fixed. If I have a look at, let's go collisions. If I go collisions, and we're looking for, let's go with wall collisions specifically, we go info. And we don't have delta time and wall collisions, that doesn't count. We have delta time in here. We do not. Okay, so let's go to movement. Let's go to movement. So I wanted to try a few things. So firstly, I need to make sure that when we're on web, the delta time is still acting correctly, because there's a big chance it's not, and if it's not, that would explain a few things. So I think I can use this info macro and pass in the time.delta. So then we can call this dt. Does this work? It does not quite. Okay, so can I format this like so? Okay, it needs to be string literal. So that means I just need an and sign here. Hello, Incurify. Welcome. Welcome. Ugh. Everything's messed. Okay, so info works like this. Well, first things first is I have to see if delta time is correct. So I should see 0.001. And then I need to make sure this info thing gets printed out in the right info thing, in the right like info output, so that it can run on the web. Because there's a few ways this could be messing up. One of them is that the web doesn't abide by fixed time step rules, and that would make sense. Okay, it says 1 millisecond. That is 1 millisecond. Is that a thousandth of a second? Okay, sure. Okay, that's correct actually. And it's showing up as the info thing. So if I run it as a server, like with WASM, do we get the same output? This is the important question. I think this is localhost like 4000, right? Once it finishes. Yeah, 4000. Yeah, so we have the game here. If I make it bigger and we go F12, so we can see the console. Ooh, there is errors. We know this. We know this for a fact. But we're okay. So DT is still saying 1 millisecond, and because I clicked off, we have this weird error. So if I close this and reopen it, we will no longer have this error, right? No, we still have it. Okay. Oh, okay. So let me just come over here, play die. Yeah, like physics just doesn't work anymore. Okay, so what's the update? Yeah, the update is 1 millisecond every time. 1 millisecond. Like, well, okay, not every time, but there sometimes seems to be a lot more errors in between the milliseconds than otherwise. Okay, so delta time is presenting itself correctly. Now, the way that, yeah, there's just a bunch of 1 milliseconds. Yeah, so the way that, the way that I can test something, so basically, I think what's happening is this momentum is triggering multiple times before the collision happens. So here I'll go updating momentum. Then I'll head over to collisions. Let's go with wall collisions because that's the easiest one to test for, I suppose. And we'll go info, and this will be wall collisions. Now what we want to see is that after every momentum, after one momentum, we get one wall collision. And have that over and over again, because that means this is happening in the right order. But if we get what I suspect it is we're getting like 6 update momentums and then 6 collision checks, and like that would explain why you can get through walls and stuff, because the delta time effectively becomes 6 times larger, and the enemy is able to start going through the wall, and without having the collision check between each momentum update, it just continues as if there's no wall there. That is my guess. Oh, I ran the server again. That was incorrect. I wanted to make sure it works that way on my computer, because like once we well either I can fix this in the next like 20 minutes, or I just not give up, but I work out how the, yeah, look at this. Oh wait, no, there is no momentum yet. But wall collision shouldn't be running currently, so that's an oversight. That's an oversight. So inset movement. Update momentum. Wait, this shouldn't be running because movement should only run if game stay is running. The game stay is not running right now. What? Collisions and wall collisions are in set. Update collisions. Wait, collisions are in here, right? Collisions. Yeah, collisions are here. So, you know what? Doesn't matter. Let's click play. Okay. We can now see the issue. Because essentially we have a chain here which should demand, because we use the chain function, it should demand movement happens and then collision happens, but as we can see, oh, it does 3 momentums and 1 wall collision. Then it does 4 momentums and 1 wall collision. And this would also explain why it is different between Linux and Windows. Absolutely painful. Like, what? Am I gonna have to like merge? Like, basically the only solution here is merging movement and collisions into the same one, which is like probably fine, but it's like ugh. Ugh. Okay, so this is interesting. This is interesting. So currently it's working as expected, because as you can see, no, it's not. No, it's not. I'll show you why in a second. So if I click off, because there's a bug with Firefox that makes it die when I click off and then click back on, and then there's all sorts of stuff that happens. So I just pause that there. Actually, if I quit, it'll stop printing out a bunch of stuff. So yeah, as you can see here, there was 60 update momentums before a single wall collision happened, like was called. So like, look, 113 updates before a wall collision. Presumably, I think that's what this means, this 113. It's very small, it's very hard to see. So at the start, when it was working correctly, you can see that we are getting the updating momentum and then wall collision directly after, over and over again. And this is when the collision was working. But on that same note, you can see they still have like 21, 19, 14, 16, and so on. And that's not good. That is not good. Like, what happened here? We had 630. Oh, right, this was the very beginning. It condensed the 635 wall collisions. When does it decide to condense it? Oh, this is painful. There's no other way to say this. It's just painful. Like, the only way to guarantee this is if they're merged. If they're in the same function, right? Okay, let's make it clearer. How can we make it clearer? We can make it clearer by turning on the aircon. It's hot. It's very hot. Why does it do this? Well, like, why is wall collisions even going on now? So, wall collisions specifically, if I go dot run if in state app state game running, yeah, does it stop doing the collisions like it should anyway? Like, it shouldn't be doing collisions here at all. Hmm. Okay, now it's not. I don't understand. Like, we have the thing specifically saying in here to only run all of these in order. One in order. Two only in only run if in this. So like what? I'm so confused. So what if I put it before the before? Or like, why does it have problems now? Wait, did I accidentally under? Why? No. Yeah, I did. I did somehow. So if I put the run if before the after, does that just magically fix it? Like what? Like stuff like this collision thing's running when it clearly shouldn't be is like one of the annoying problems that we've run into. Oh, my voice is a little bit dead today. Amazing. Trust and Rust. The problem at the moment is not Rust, sadly. It's the async slash bevy. There's only these wall collisions. Why? Why is there wall collisions? Like, it's in the set collisions, and that set is when it's under a fixed update, which it's not. Okay, hang on. Maybe I've worked out the solution. Maybe I worked out the solution. I don't know if this will fix it. I mean, I hope it does, like... Please? I would like to have something that works even when it's laggy. Yeah, I have it on opt level 3. Because like if I open up my Pommel, yeah, up level 3. Already on it. Already on it. Okay, so we are now okay, we have alternating. Okay, finally we have alternating update mechanics. Okay, so is this true for the server version? Because that is where it most certainly was not happening. Yeah, I'm also running release because I'm a little scrub. Yeah. Oh yeah, here it is. Did it run? No, not yet. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so let's F12 this. Oh, that's big. Okay, so we have the error because I clicked off it because this is a new bevy issue. Firefox not working with bevy just yet. Wait, can I teleport through walls? Okay, so far I cannot teleport through walls, and you can see the updates are happening. FPS is like half of what it was before though. That's bad. It's half. It's halved. I can't go through the wall. So is that better? Oh god. Like, it used to be a smooth 160 on this local version. I guess I am printing out extremely, like, as, like, once a millisecond. No, more than that. Like, twice a millisecond. Okay, well, okay, we confirmed a few things. Okay, so if I stop printing out, does it, does it make the performance not absolute dog shit? Yeah, there's an issue on it currently on Bevy that I've been talking about in the last few days about the latest. I think it's Winit, the latest Winit windowing that they updated to in 13, like 0.13 of Bevy. It has a major conflict or bug with one of Firefox's updates, so it like doesn't perform well. Like it performs well as long as you don't click off the window. Thank you for the water redeem. I'll have some now. Also, welcome to the stream. Thank you, Anomaly, for that water. Okay, so I got rid of the print lines Bam. And then on the server again. Are we gonna have 0 FPS again? Please no. God damn it. Why are you always redeeming the posture check? I mean, go find. I don't even have the timer up. Locks. Locks. Yeah, look, posture check. Nom. Oh, it's not even connected anymore because I didn't open OBS with it open. Unless it is. No. It's showing like something else. Select window. Clocks. Yeah, I found it. I found it. We got it. We have it. Look, there it is. Took some work. Okay. Oh, there you go. It started. Posture check has started. Let me get this over here. That's correct. Nice. You have your eyes peeled. Next stream is 3rd of April. Sadly. Sadly. Yeah, I am going on holiday for like the rest of the month. And so I won't be able to stream. Like, hopefully I get some time to develop some of the game, like some demo updates maybe, but we'll see what happens. Okay, so I can get rid of that. Okay, this is pretty bad. FPS is shit. The FPS is so bad. And this is the local version. It works even slower when you do it from a website. So if I don't click on it, okay, we've got 140 FPS, okay, and I cannot. Oh, physical might be a. Did it crash? IRL stream. I don't even know if I'll have internet where I'm going. I probably will. There's internet in most places. No, I very much doubt it. I almost killed my stream. Nah, nah. My stream already died. It already died once today. Like literally 20 seconds after starting stream, my internet was like, oh, goodbye. And then it came back. Okay, we finally have something that is kind of relatable to the. Oh no, the bullet went through the wall. Did you see that? I thought I fixed that. Actually, no, I didn't. Okay, that's expected behavior. I just got lucky. Okay. So, something I don't know if if it changed anything or not. But last night I was messing around with ordering of everything, and that's how I ended up with these update stages. And I also changed this. And I don't know if it was changing the fixed timestamp or doing all this specific ordering stuff, but I think the game is running at a different speed to what it was before. Yep. Oh, a Gobi Desert. That's exactly where I'm going. You nailed it. Look at this. 20 FPS. Hang on, let's open this in Chrome. Because Chrome shouldn't have the same issue, it just has worse performance. Right? Okay, it doesn't have the issue. Yeah, I can't go through the walls. There is better performance actually. And okay, yeah. So Chrome is playable on the web. I should fix this. Yeah, I got some UI things before we can make an official TM demo. Scuffed, very scuffed demo, which there's only a few minor things. One is putting a version on the bottom left so we can keep track of like who's playing what version. Very important. And probably well, the skill tree does not work on the web version. I didn't know this. This is news to me. What? What? Where's the skill tree? Wait, does it work here? Ah, shit. Wait, does it work in my game? Like, locally? Oh, it's not gonna work. I don't have... Oh, okay, hang on. Hang on. Hang on. I know why it's not working. The skill tree information is not in the same folder. Oh yeah, that's an easy fix. Easy fix. Skill tree. Yeah, create a link to the skill tree, please. Okay, so this goes there. Rename it to skill tree. And then I'll also clone that one and put it in here. So, yes, so actually I can't do that. Skill tree. Okay, there we go. That should fix the skill tree issue. So, skill tree is here. Once over there. This is looking like a Borderlands 3 demo. I don't have the context of that, but it sounds funny. But yeah, it's like an Uber alpha demo, like Uber being like very much not alpha, really, kinda a little bit vaguely. It's just so people can play the game for a while, I guess. And if I do updates, like it's already been predefined, I can easily, like, let's say, like update the online one, the website one, if I make any progress while I'm gone, which will be cool. Okay, so okay, this is Firefox issues, that's fine, but we're here for the skill tree. Is there a skill tree? No, it just breaks. What, there's no why? Like, do we get an error at the beginning? You know what? Instead of loading in the skill tree, that's clearly the issue here. We're just gonna embed it. Well, embed the skill tree. Skill tree menu, edit. It's fair to call it an alpha demo. It's like a pre-alpha demo. They had 3 FPS video when they showed the demo on stage and online. That sounds hilarious. Yeah, that's what we're working with. I will be providing both the compiled version for Linux and Windows as well as the web one. But I presume, well, I don't know if I presume, but the web one's going to be easiest for most people, and so I want it in a state that it actually has the features we've put in the game. Alpha 0. Yeah, so load from file currently, so load from file. Yeah, so it just reads the contents, so we should include bytes and then read the string, right? Right? So we go let embedded skill tree equal include bytes. I think this just becomes /skill tree with no underscore. Source module. Okay, so back /, and then one more, like so. No. Yeah, there we go. Okay, embedded skill tree. So this is bytes, I guess. how can we do this? So basically we want contents to be in a set of like, okay, so we'll have this as the backup because basically the working, actually it doesn't matter. It's gonna be okay. I think what we do, if we just comment out these outer brackets and head back up here. So now we have the embedded skill tree, we need to make it into contents that can be set into lines. Now, if I'm not mistaken, we can go let mark content is equal to embedded skill tree dot toString question mark? No. Unless maybe? Maybe. Oh right, it is UTF-8 lossy. Is it stringify? Stringify might work, but what is it? Stringify string from UTF-8 lossy, and then we put that around all of the bytes. That's how we do it, isn't it? Like it's something like this, right? Yeah. And then I think I have to unwrap it. No, there's no unwrapping it. Wait. And apparently I don't need it to be mutable either. Does it work? It certainly thinks it works. I should have put tea time here. Let's do that. It's been a while since I've done a tea time. Look. Oh, we got coffee time. We lost. We lost. We did not hit tea time. I wish this just worked. Like, I spent so long on it yesterday being like, why can I go through walls? Well, we're testing skill tree. Okay, the skill tree is still here. You still can't hover it because I fucked that part yesterday. Is it on the web browser? Do we have the skill tree in the browser now? I need to stop closing that window because I keep needing to pull it out again. Anyway, it's unable to connect. It's not finished yet. There we go. Okay. We are in the game. Start. E. A. Okay, there we go. We have the skill tree inside inside the web. Although I don't know why. Why is the XP bar on top? Why is the XP bar on top? Is the XP bar usually on top? XP bar is usually on top. Okay, we have a few things to clean up down here in that version thing. Okay, so the versioning thing should be easy. So, what? Why is it not working? Hello? What? How did it work there? What? So I messed with the update. No, why is it a certain zoom level? It hits the physical miner, which is this one, but that's it. Okay, let's have a look. So currently in our system we have all of that. Gather input, that's fine. Cursor state. So these happen inside gather input. Is that what's going on? We're not updating it fast enough because gather input's part of regular update, which happens before this fixed update stuff. So actually, if we remove this dependency here, Oh, hey, we got tea time and the profile picture. Nice. Nice, let's go. Oh yeah. Okay, we still have problems. Okay, what if I remove this inset part for all of this mouse input stuff? Because I was unsure if that would even do anything anyway. We'll not care if this is run after any stages that are contained in the not fixed update, so that they are completely separate, because gathering input should technically be separate to everything that's in fixed, but I need to make it more deterministic. So we have to take in like actual event times, the events are called, which I won't be able to do with the Bevies like event stuff, but that's our problem for much later. Oh yeah, there we go. Kinda. Yeah. Sick. I also need to fix this available point stuff because yeah. Okay. Alright, so that's good. That's good, that's good, that's good. We fixed that. System, right. Adding text to the bottom left. Sit straighter. I don't know if I can sit any straighter. I mean, maybe my model's fucked. Hang on, maybe my model's fucked. One sec, let's have a look. Let's pause the timer while I do this. Is my model fucked? A little bit. It's a little bit fucked. Ah. Bingo. Like this is as straight as it goes. This is as straight as it comes. On me at least. Okay, so we need to add text to the world. So we have a cursor set up. We can probably hijack this cursor setup to also set up the version, because I believe it just happens once at the beginning. Blah blah blah, none of that matters. That's fine. App state's fine. Cursor setup, yeah, it happens at startup. So yeah, this will. I'll just hijack cursor setup. So commands dot spawn. We need to get some text in here. So text 2D bundle will probably do. I don't actually remember what we need in this. So box rs bevy. Text 2D bundle. What does it have in it? Bundle. Yeah. Okay, it has the text, that's the important part. So text will be version 0.1.0 dash alpha demo. Sure. And when I make new releases, the minor version here will, not new releases, but new releases like today and over the next few weeks, it'll just be the minor version. Unless something big changes, then it will be something more than just the minor version here. Default for everything else. Text is probably with a lowercase t because it's an attribute of text 2D bundle, and I forgot a comma there, and text needs to be a string. And I messed up because I didn't put it before the comma, and now it's not auto-completing. Why are you not auto-completing? Tell me. Tell me why. Expected text. I think it got me. Text from section. Okay. Text from section. Save. get rid of the leading comma. I need to, the style. The text style is what we have not given it yet, so text style, here it is. This is just like, yeah, font size and color. Okay, so font will just be the default, so I can just go default. I don't know where that's typed to default. And then the size, let's make it like 15. See how that looks. Save. Font size. Like so. What is going on here? We hit coffee time this time. Oh. Or 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1. There you go, paused it. I saved it. It's on 1 second. There's 1 second of posture check. There you go, reset. Now I can put it away. There you go, it's gone. It's gone. Hey, look, it exists. It's in the game world though. That's not what I wanted. Look at it though. Hello text. Okay, okay. I think we need the text bundle because 2D bundle must just be, there must be like the in-world bundle, so text bundle. What's the difference? Yeah, okay, so text bundle. We can do text bundle from section, so text bundle from section, and then we can just delete everything else. Yeah, there we go. So it's still at 0, 0, which is wrong. It's very wrong. Or is it? Wait, where is 0, 0? Is it at the center? Why can I not remember simple things today? I guess it's been too long. Okay, 0, 0 is not on the screen. It is not on the screen. I do not see it. It's actually just gone. Okay. Alright. Maybe we need to add transform to it or something? From sections, justify center with style. Okay, it's gonna have to go with style. From section with style, then we're passing in style. So the position type will be absolute, actually. Position type will be absolute. Top and left, so I always forget which way this is. So is the bottom 0% or is the top is the bottom 100%? I think fully left is 0%. So maybe top is 100, like bottom is 100%. So actually, so it does have a bottom if it's on 0, 0. Yeah, okay. I don't know. I guess we'll see what happens because I certainly don't know what will happen. I should get rid of the print lines so they don't slow you down. I also should turn debugging off because that will slow down the game as well. Where is that? I enabled that yesterday because I was like, oh, that's cool. Well, maybe I did. Because this is the thing I used to enable debugging. There is no version on the screen. Okay, what if we go 50? Oh, this is pixels. Pixels. We go 50 pixels and 50 pixels. That should be on the screen, right? I accidentally closed it. I have some sort of E settings. Why am I unstable? Twitch is saying my stream's unstable. Why? Average bitrate is too high. Too high! Are you sure about that? It says I'm not even at 66,000. It says I'm at 5995. They recommend 6,000. What do you mean it's too high? Oh, well. What? The version's not here. Oh, wait. We had this problem before. I need to add a target camera. God damn it. Okay, so target camera, and then we pass in camera entity. And we make this a tuple. Okay, so we need to grab camera, so we go query of entity with main camera. This is camera, and because I'm lazy, we're just gonna go camera.get get single. No, just single. We can just do dot single. And then we need to, what do we need to do after then? Why is my bitrate going up? This really is a scuffed stream. Oh, it crashed. It crashed. Oh, because I don't have a camera here yet. Oh. That's problematic. No, I must have a camera, right? Oh, I guess this must run after the camera. No, before the camera's initialized. You know what? Let's just move this to the camera. Definitely not the most ideal solution, but it'll do for this scuffed demo. Camera. Camera, camera, camera. Okay, so I'll just paste it in here. And what we'll do is we'll go let main camera equal commands of all of that main camera, but we finish it off with ID. And then here we can just change this to main camera. Simple. Simple, simple. My stream actually, my stream seems fine. Twitch still says it's unstable. Maybe I should lower my bitrate, because currently my OBS is telling me I am 200 kilobytes per second over what I've set it. Well, this feels good. What did I do? Oh, we have the version, right? Okay, hang on. Okay, so that worked fabulously. We want it slightly bigger. Let's go 25. The white text. Can we make this transparent, actually? That'd be cool. A little bit of transparency. Is it under style? Does style have transparency? Or is it under like the sections, this text section thing? The value and the text style. Oh, okay. I guess not if it's not part of text style, right? It does have color. Okay, hang on. Color, color. We color RGBA. If we're still going for white, we'll still go for white for random reasons, and we'll just go like half transparency. Let's see if it's placed in the right place before we compile that version. Yeah, look at it. Look at this chill down there. Maybe it should be a bit smaller. Yeah. I'm not happy with this, so what if I go V minus... No, that's pretty scuffed. It's pretty scuffed. What if it's just 0.00? What if it's null slayer dash? Yeah, there we go. And then we got the version as well as like the named subversion. Why does default keep on getting a comma? Please don't. I did not ask for this. Apparently my bitrate is still too high. I'm sure it's fine. Wow, we've been live an hour and I've just barely gotten stuff ready to go. Okay, that's looking pog actually. I'm happy with that. Does the skill tree work? The skill tree does work. Yeah, it does have hovering. We did get a game over screen. Okay, so I need to fix this health bar, and I need to fix the available skill point menu only showing up when you hover over something. So that's under main menu. So new source modules menu. Available skill points. So available. I have no idea how I spelled that. Those skill points. Create a menu button, skill point. What? What if we just look for points? Wait, where are we drawing this? Oh, it's under the skill tree menu, of course. Oh, yeah, here it is. Available skill points. Okay, so... where do we actually define this in the first place? Yeah, here we are. So we need it to be attached to the main camera. So we'll just add a new thing here, right? Yeah. Target camera. Do we have camera in this already? We do not. We do not. So we'll go camera. Oh wait, this happens at the very start of the game. Maybe camera doesn't exist yet. That could be problematic. We'll see if it happens. So query entity with main camera. What did we call it? Camera. Wait. Let's see if this works. And then if this works, we have one last thing before I can make a proper release version that everyone can play if they want. I'm trying to remember what that was. I mean, we don't have a title screen currently. Maybe I should do that. Maybe I should do that. Okay, you know what? That's fine. That works well. Like, that works better than expected. Sick. Let me close that. Alright, in the main menu, we need to turn off one of the buttons. So, create button function. Menu button, skill point, no. That's not what we're after. Skill tree editor does not exist. We will have a quit button actually. Start or quit. That's our two options. Quit. Sure. Does it work though? Because I did find out how to quit Bevy apps. Finally. What the? What the? My bitrate was like almost a whole megabyte more than what I've set it to. I wonder why Twitch is complaining. Is that something I can change while I'm live? I mean, it's a bit dangerous. A bit dangerous. Well, apparently I can. And let me lower it by 0.5. We're on 5,500. Because Twitch is complaining. Okay, there we go. Is it an effect? It might be an effect. I'll have to see if Twitch is still complaining after this. Hopefully it didn't mess up the stream. That would be bad. Wait, that's fine. Quit. Quit. Wait, clicking quit does nothing. Okay, so we have the quit menu button in the main menu now, so... Menu. Here we are, quit. No. Yeah, here we are. So if return to previous menu is pressed, send events app exit. Return to menu. Oh. So this will be return to menu. Probably just that, right? Because this only happens in the main menu itself. Why is it yellow? Where's my errors? What? Stop being yellow. Reminds me of bananas. We have banana colored text now. Why? Why? It's not even like this true is a banana color, but then the brackets are banana colors, and I'm like, what makes this true so special? I guess all the trues are special. Wait, what happened to our like what? What happened to a tea time? Why did we go from tea time to compiling raw? Who said that was okay? Oh, Twitch is happy with my bitrate. Oh yeah, it's going at 6,000 now. Why is OBS like, oh, let me pump out more bitrate than what's set by like, was it like by 16%? That's crazy. Maybe we should make the bottom. Oh look, it worked. Quit. Hey, was I in game still there? So quit does work now. Okay, so when I'm in the pause menu, it closes the game. Even if... Wait, that's fine actually. That's fine. No, it's not. It is not. Okay, let me undo this. Undo. Undo. Okay, so return to previous menu. Wait, how does that work? That shouldn't work like that. So we're in the main menu. Return to previous menu is if it returns. input contains return. That like escape? I guess so. If we're in the main menu, we should exit. That's true actually. That's true. Like so. And then what? Okay, so if we're in game paused, the game's running, and if either of those are true, then we make it paused. And then if we're in the pause state, and neither of those are true, we return to running. Right, that makes sense. Pause and running, pause and running. Okay, so this should be return to menu rather than return to previous menu. This is us pressing the quit button again after already being in the menu. Right? It closed. Is it closing because both quit buttons are in the same spot, or because... Yeah, pressing escape here does not do it. Pressing escape here does the pause on pause thing. Return to previous menu. So if we do return to previous menu here as well, previous menu, is that we have here. It's like, yeah. Maybe quit is the wrong word for the wrong yeah, quit is wrong. So we need a new menu button, I think. The new menu button. So menu button, main menu, exit game. Let's go main menu. Main menu. If it's main menu, then we'll do return to menu. And if it's quit, we'll go quit game. So this will go let mut quit game is equal to false. Come down to here if we're in the main menu already, and either return to previous menu is pressed, which is escape, or quit game is pressed, then we exit. But if we're in none of these matter, that doesn't matter, this doesn't matter either. Game running, so those are the same. Yes, these are the same, but if we're in paused, we're in any paused states. Wait, how do we go back to the main menu? I guess we don't currently. Oh, return to menu, right, is here. Return to menu. Okay, so return to menu should be under if the game is paused. Because if it's paused and you hit a return to menu button, it should go back to the menu. Okay, So main menu needs a new enum. Enum. Main menu. Save. And then in the quit, so under the pause screen, so this is a button still, so oh wait, we don't use create button here for some reason. Oh, this is something else entirely. Create game UI. So pause menu, create pause menu, wait, pause menu. Resume and quit. So this quit is main menu. Main menu. Maybe I'll change this button to main menu button so it's clear what it does. Maybe I should go like quit run or something. We'll see how it looks. Wait. Main menu. Quit. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Main menu is wrong though. Let's go with like exit run. Let's go with that. Okay, so there was something else though. Oh right, restarting. Restarting's kind of fucked currently because why is it messed? The stats don't reset. Okay, player. Why does the player stats, like the resources don't reset? That's the thing. Because like resources are okay. I wonder if we just query all the resources that need to be reset in. Oh right, okay, so we'll just add a new system. So add system. This is on enter. App states. Game reset. We want to go reset resources as a function. Here we go. Fn reset resources. So the only resource we have for the player in the player file is overall stats. So overall stats is what we are querying. So resmut overall stats. So overall stats. Then here we can just go overall stats equals default, right? I just make it equal itself, basically, just the default. Okay. I was hoping that works because both of the inner types have defaults, but I guess it doesn't quite work like that. So stat modifiers default and stats with 3. Stat modifiers default. Overall stats. Oh, I can't spell, so overall. And then the floor also needs a thing. So add new source modules floor. Cause set up floor. On game crate setup floor. Oh yeah, we already reset the resource of floor here. Oh yeah, that's good. Let's do a run, level up a few times, make sure this is working correctly. start. Wow, they really do pop. I need to fix physics. The physical explosion. So if I make it even just like 50-50, it's gonna be a lot more balanced than it is currently. So constances, like new source module constants. Physical. Yeah, so fizz explosion chance currently is 100, and that's pretty crazy, pretty brutal. So we'll make it 50. Bolt damage. Alright, so if I head over to camera, what if we make this even more transparent? Because it doesn't need to be that solid. Does chain work? We just got chain right. We did. Okay, so... Oh yeah, it does. I saw it. Okay, so we have a few custom stats now. So if I die, let me go retry. Okay, so the damage did not reset. Our trigger did. Our movement speed does not reset. Okay, so movement speed. Okay, so player. So how does movement speed? Overall stats, base stats. Wait, where is that set? Base stats. What's here? What? So we need to make base stats equal this. Is it not here? Wait, how do I even insert base stats? Like, base stats. Apparently I just randomly allocate it. Anyway, let's copy this, add it to the parameters for resetting resources. Then we go base is equal to base stats default or new. I forget which one it is. Play new. Mutable. Maybe it is default. Yeah, it is. Oh, what's going on now? Oh, this needs to be mutable. Okay, so does this also reset speed and stuff? So yeah, it does. It does. It does not reset chain though. Or total damage. Okay, so damage needs a thing. Hang on. Is weapon not part of the player's entity? Do we not kill the player, like when the game restarts? Player input. Or spawn player. Yeah, so we create a new entity for spawning a player. Okay, so if we delete player and all its components when we reset, it should be fine, right? So we go Well, like, player should only be in the states that are for the game, so it should delete itself anyway, so have I actually done that? Exist only in game states. Why does this have max life still? Game states. Okay, so game states is create running all the paused versions, all the game over start stuff. But when you click reset, it goes to the is reset? No, yeah, it goes to the game reset, which is not part of the game state. So it should delete itself. Hey, little Wiz Oz, hello. Thank you for the raid. Welcome. Welcome, raiders. Welcome, welcome. How is your stream? Did that work? Hey, it did work. Raid Shadow Legends, yep. Definitely. Hello. Hello, hello. We're like one step away from having a demo that people can play. One step. I actually don't remember what I was working on, so maybe I'll release it right now. I think. Wait. Really was important. All right, we're testing game restarts. So, for some reason the player keeps some stuff, so that's fine. So we only have a few more modifications before I can test the laggy version on the web and then give out links. Congratulate me on my trip to the Gobi Desert. Sure, thank you. I don't even know where that is, but yep, that's definitely where I'm going. It was good until the last hour because you lost. Oh no, you've lost your art. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, demo is good. Yeah, that must be painful, to say the least. Because oh, I hate losing art. It's in Mongolia. Yep, that's most certainly where I'm going for the next 3 weeks. Undoubtedly. Is it really? Is there not more places without internet? You know, if I don't speak the language, I probably don't know how to get internet there. So it's like, well, I guess web pages kind of bridge that gap, don't they? Because web pages can do the auto translate weird stuff. It's a bloody desert. Wow. Okay, so we're seeing if my stats reset. I didn't actually get any special stats there, so that was a bad comparison, a bad check. Something feels a lot more consistent about my crits. I don't know if that's because I fixed the ordering of the events, so now things are happening consistently, or if I've bricked the order of events and so things are happening more often than they should be. So I need, oh yeah, we got the first level up, so we have a few of bunch of things, and we got the shortest layout twice. Okay, so if I hit retry, okay, so our bolt damage did not reset, and the rest of it looks like it did. Okay, that's good. Although fork did not reset either. So the weapon is not resetting. And neither is the damage tracker. Technically Antarctica is also a desert, true. A snowy desert, not ice desert. See how, yeah, I'm going to Africa for sure. For sure, for sure. I was angry, especially since you're still new to digital raster art and not thinking about it. But you're not thinking about it. Yeah, that's fair. It's fair. So what resources do we need to reset in here? So according to this, we have damage tracker. That's it. Okay. We go add systems. On enter. What is it? App states. App states game reset. And we want to reset resources. Just like so. And we can just go fn reset resources. Right, damage event, the damage tracker. So this will just be not a query, it's a resource. So damage tracker is a resource of damage tracker, and we can just go damage tracker is equal to damage tracker default. And I think that's it. We need to make this mutable, and the resource itself mutable as well. How's stream been? Well, it's more like how did yesterday go? And the answer to that is it was not good. But this stream has been good because I worked out all the annoying stuff yesterday. Because basically what was happening, as we may see if I've broken it again, is when I compiled the game for WASM, so the web browser, it's the player and the enemies and your projectiles can teleport through walls. Now, I've taken steps to prevent that by using the fixed update, but because like fixed update should not be frame rate dependent, and so regardless of your frame rate, the physics should be the same. But what we were seeing is the lower frame rate in the browser affecting the physics, and so I had to go through 1 billion issues on Bevy and try to work out where I was going wrong or how I had set it up wrong, and try a bajillion things, and I did not work it out until on stream today, and it was yeah, a little bit my fault, but a little bit just the unclearness of some of the Bevy things, Bevy being the library I use to hold the run the game loop, which I'm pretty sure I'm going to change to running my own game loop, especially when I implement my own graphics renderer for the ECS part of Bevy, since I can avoid these kinds of headaches. Let's just remove walls, easy. Yeah, that's how it goes. Okay, if I die. Oh yeah, there was a weird thing where my damage all reset to 1, but the damage I chose was still positive. Yeah, it went to 3.9. How does that work? So, under the player, we have base stats. And that holds this, right? Base stats. Wait, no, there's another thing. There's another thing, right? Because we do have base stats, which is fine, because we got base dot fire rate, base dot crit chance, and these base damages. So we're resetting these base ones, because when we call the function reset resource. Yeah, you know what? It's fine. It's fine. No, it's not. It's not fine. Yeah, so we set these to default and the base stats to default as well, because the default of base stats is all of this, which is correct. But then bolt damage ends up being this. Oh, okay. The unique mods and the tree mods, I think, is not being reset correctly because, yeah, applied unique mods. And that might be it. So, -reset resources. This is unique mods is immutable reference of applied unique mods. The real game dev experience. What the heck does this stat mean that I completed created lol? Yeah. Yeah, you just look at your stats and you're like, what does that even do? What was it meant to do? How does it even work? What is going on? So we'll just replace it with new because we're basically setting it up as if we inserted it fresh like we do up here. I need to make this mutable and that should be it, right? Yeah. I need to add the system in. So on enter app state game reset resources, and then does tree mod have something? Tree mod might have something. Or is it weapon? Or is it weapon? Does tree mod even have a plugin? Plugin. Okay, tree mod does not have a plugin, so maybe it's underneath weapon or weapon mod. Or not. Okay. Let's see if it still runs on the browser. Yeah, why is it even there? Why is it even there? Oh. Okay, so did I put my browser away? I did not. It's right here. Look. So this is the cool part. So I refresh this because it did launch, and we have the versioning there. This is going to be the first release version. Okay, so we're zoomed in for some reason. Okay, so our FPS is absolute garbage, but this is a Firefox bug, 100%. This is like a Bevy / Winit / Firefox bug at the moment. So if you're going to be playing the web version, Chrome is probably going to be the best idea because look at this, it's just frozen. It's like, what? It's like, what? Then if I click away, because we have like not much FPS, and I click away and come back, we have, I must have already clicked away and come back. We have even less FPS. Opening the skill tree breaks it for a while. Oh, hovering has minor issues actually. It's pretty good, all things considered. Heading back into the game breaks it. Yep. Well, it's still running, it's just very slow. Yeah, look at that. Look at them go. And you got all these errors, and you're like, where did these come from? What is going on? Like, what? What does this even mean? Like, I didn't check, but do we get these errors in Chrome? So I close that. Open this up. Go F12, console. Okay, so we should have a better experience, but maybe not the same. Yeah, so we have to use Chrome for now, sadly, for web. Like it's still the performance is shit compared to desktop, but it's fucking running on the browser. Like what? Absolute craziness. Oh. Oh yeah, we have a lot less errors here. Wait, let me make sure dying and resetting. Okay, die, reset. The damage is still wrong. Why is the damage still wrong? I thought we fixed that. Oh, I should fix this because this is probably degrading performance quite a bit actually. This isn't actually now what? All right. What? Yeah. So every time we load the level, I think we try to load more resources, right? So exit run start ish. I mean, it works. Okay, Let me push this to. Okay, so CP Y. So I'll update the web version and then I'll put together the Linux version and the Windows version and put them on GitHub for people to download. So I'll say a WASM git status. Might make a minor update once we've done that. Skill tree. We do need skill tree on there. Actually we don't need skill tree anymore. RM skill tree. Git status. Alright, get RM skill tree. Yep. Get commits. Hopefully demo live now. Save that, quit. I also need to make sure it actually runs, but it should be up once this finishes. Because if I head over here now, I need to see how bad the performance is. Wait, this is in. Don't use Firefox. It is the like. I don't want to tell people to use Chrome, but oh, it runs so bad in Firefox. Okay, there's a small hiccup there. Yeah, there you go. Game is playable. Alright, here's the link. Oh wait, it's the old version. Wait, did it not update? Or has it just... was I too early? If it doesn't have a version on the bottom, it's the old version. No version on the bottom. What? Did it not update? Did I push? I did push, right? I did push. Oh no. What? It hasn't updated. Oh wait. Or did I not compile it? Hang on. So you're playing one of the test versions I was testing out yesterday, so it is in this repair. So I don't even know if any of that works, so heavy null slayer. So run server. Oh, it did complete. Okay. Get status CP Y CD. Yeah, it's the same. It's the same. Okay, so it's taking a while to update. I don't know when it will get the new version. Please soon. Like, we'll know when it works with the bottom left. Yep, just first demo release problems. I mean, it's to be expected, honestly. I am, like, compiling the right version, right? Every null slayer. Run server. What? Like, how long does GitHub IO take to update? Does it take a long time? Copy link. Yeah, there should be a version here. Video games going to video games, yeah. You know what? I'll just work on the Linux release and the Windows release and put them up. So if we head over to GitHub, I should be able to do it here. Am I logged in? I am. Okay. So if I click on this, will it let me... Yeah, create new release. Okay. Sick. Let's create some new releases. So I need to compile for myself. Can confirm works in Edge. Oh my god. Oh, how dare Firefox have a bug with Winit? Well, it's mostly Winit's fault because, like, if we have a look at it, um, what is it? It's GitHub Bevy. If it loads, because like if we have a look at Bevy and we go to issues, when you type in Firefox, should be one of these. I was reading it last night, so unless they closed it, it should be. Where did it go? Oh no. Performance. Wait, what was I looking up yesterday? Am I in the wrong repo? Like, anyway, let's build a Windows version. I'll go build get Windows. You're forced to use Edge at that place. GG. G fucking G. Did it update yet? Like, do we have the alpha version? Is it live? Did it work? Is this it loading? No. What? What? I have pushed to this repo, right? It's this one. Pushed how long ago? Tell me. How long ago? Oh my god. My computer's struggling. 5 minutes ago. I misspelt help hopefully, so very good commit message right there. Yeah, you bounce through all, yeah. Like, do you have the version on the bottom left? Because the version, if there's no version on the bottom left, you will go through walls, 100%. If you do have the version on the bottom left and you still go through a wall, then that is something that's definitely important to let me know. Well, like if I use Chrome or Firefox, like with this version, like I'm pretty sure I can still go through a wall, right? Yeah, look, it hasn't updated. How do I hard refresh in Chrome? Yeah, the new version has to push through. Like what? Maybe lots of my tests were invalid because I didn't know it took this long. Where is it? No, because yeah, the main menu. We should see it in the main menu because this should be start and quit game, not tree editor. Hey Elden, hello. I would link you this demo right now, but it's currently fucked. Anyway, let me make a release here because I'm pretty sure the rest of this is ready to go, so I can do the native one fine. Are you sure? Where's my files? Give me a nod list. Okay, so I need, what do I need? So what do we need? We need the target, the release. Okay, this is the Linux one, so let me just paste this here. Let's go replace target release. No, sorry, target Windows release. Grab this. Actually, I will paste it here, but let's go replace. Okay, so we're actually going to take both of these and put it inside the git.io one. Then I'm gonna package this up. Yeah, so create zip. How do I compress? Oh yes, compress. So null slayer 0.1.0. This is Linux. And then compress null slayer 0.1.10 Windows. Let me just have a quick run here. So am I able to run the Windows 1 under wine? I don't think so, because what's it called? Winit doesn't run very well under wine, if at all. Oh, it does. Okay, so Windows 1 is working and I can't go through the walls. That's good. And then okay, all the assets seem to be there. Yeah, that's good. Although enemy controller. Wait, is one of the enemies invisible? Are we missing enemy controller? Enemy. Oh, there's no controller here. Okay, so let me grab the controller. That would help. Enemy. Copy. I should probably. I can't symbolically link them because it's a repo. It's repo. Well, I'll update the actual web repo with the new asset because it definitely needs it. Added controller texture. So enemy is now visible, finally. So there's potentially an invisible enemy in the web version when it does update finally. Hey, thank you. Oh, and Curify got the release version. It finally updated. Let me double check that myself. I must have put all those windows away. God damn it. Copy link. No. I don't have a like what? How do you have the release version on yours? If I hard refresh, I still don't. What? How does that work? I think GitHub's doing some weird stuff on the back end. If Incurify has it and we don't. Anyway, right, I have these zips. So, title, null, slayer, 0.10 alpha demo, super alpha demo, buggy, please, I don't know. I'm just gonna do that, sure. We need to attach things to this though, so let's get the two. Oh wait, it doesn't have the controller resourcer in these zip files, so let me recreate them. Compress, pulse layer, alpha demo. Oh wait, this is Windows. Rename. Windows. Compress. Null layer. 0.10 Linux. Okay, let's add these in. Attachments, home, get, this one, and both of these, please. Look at them. They're uploading, apparently. Hello, April. We're like 1 second, we're 1 second from the thing being released. How does that look? Sure. Help yourself. I don't know. Choose tag. 0.10. Create tag. Unpublished. Target main. Previous auto. Sure. says pre-release. Sure, fuck it. Oh, look at that! Does this work? Is this accessible to the public? This is the desktop version. Hang on. So if I grab this and we open up Chrome again, because I'm not logged in here. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So if you want the desktop version, go there, but hopefully the website version updates too. The website one is that one. If it is actually updated, you should see a version in the bottom left hand corner, and if there is no version, you're on a really old version that shouldn't be running, and I don't know why it's still there. You may need to full screen the game on the browser one. This is the old version, so the website's still fucked, but this release one for Windows and Linux will be working, undoubtedly. And then we have a scuffed demo. Can we edit these? Like, is this something I can edit? Can I be like, oh, we're gonna edit this release? It doesn't look like it does it. Oh wait, no, I'm not logged in here. Oh yeah, I can edit. So if I have any patches in the meantime, like during this stream, I'll probably update these zip files and update this. Not that this has updated yet, so please update. It's been 14 minutes. Why no update? Oh my god. Demo. Okay, the web part is dead. Let me know if it crashes. That's the main thing. I want to know if it crashes, and I don't know. I haven't created a log file or anything, so if it crashes, I guess we'll work it out from there. It's working on web. Yeah, but does it have the version on the bottom left? Because we should see, like this at the very bottom left, it should have words here saying like null slayer 0.1.0 alpha demo, and if it doesn't, the web one's not working. Yeah, it should appear in the browser like this, like with this word down the bottom. Okay. I guess for the web one, we're just waiting. I wonder if I can get it working on on my actual server. How do I tag things? I've forgotten. Git tag. Git tag create. List delete. Tag dot minus d. One of these is passed. The command creates a tag option which requires a tag message unless minus m is used or. Okay. So get tag minus m 0.1.0, right? That did not work. Hang on, how do we use get tag? I've forgotten. Get tag. Make a different GitHub page? What is this? Normal URL. That you can only have one GitHub page. I can use my own server though. Like, I just don't know if it's set up for I don't know if I have the setup applications. I'll do it off screen because I don't want people DDoSing my server. And like, I guess if it does become the de facto demo provider, then that will be something that happens probably. SSH, that one at that IP address that I'm not providing anyone currently. That is a password that I almost pasted. That is that's bad. Wait, do I even have this password? I do not even have the password to my own server. I use TLDR for git tag syntax. It'll take 15 seconds to make. No, it takes a lot longer than that. What's TLDR? Tell me. It's been a while since I've tagged things. Oh, I can just do this, right? And then I commit it, right? Lightweight tags. Git show. Tagging later. Sharing tags. Okay, so can I go just get push origin be 0.1.0, right? Oh no, that's if you've already made the tag. Okay, sure. Get tag minus a v0.10 minus m alpha demo release tm, and then what is it? Get push origin v0.1.0. There you go. New tag. Oh. Oh. Windows version works. Yay! That's good to hear. I am Pacman SI TLDR. Like, is that like a program? TLDR? No. Pacman SI. I don't know what the I does. Oh, isn't? No, it's not install. Maybe I'll look into off stream. Oh yeah. Feedback. Oh, I should post it in the Discord now that everything's working, right? Yeah, so yeah, I have a Discord. We have a bunch of stuff here, so I guess we should put this under Dev Showcase, right? I don't know where else this goes. Maybe I'll make a new channel. Yeah, I still don't have a bot. Like, fucking Twitch has been trolling with me. They've been trolling me so hard. Like, I could have used one of the like pre-made bots, but I wanted to make my own. But like, look at this. Look at this. So I go. Yeah, I'm just making sure there's nothing secret here. Yeah. So look at this. Look at this. So, according to their own tutorials, in order to get an OAuth key, so you can do like any of their API stuff, you have to register your application. But this they have temporarily paused while they revise the processes, and this has been for like a month and a half now. And I emailed them and I was like, yo, I've been wanting to make my cool like secret project thing and a chatbot and all this other cool shit, and then they come back to me and they're like, oh, I'm sorry you're having trouble seeing your chat while streaming. And I'm like, that's not it. And so I emailed them back. I'm like, hey, um actually it was about getting an OAuth key for the API. And then the person comes back with like, oh, you haven't provided any information for us to help you. And I'm like, I gave it all to you in the first one. I gave you the tutorials of following, the screenshots I had, and all the steps I took for like setting up the bot and like all the things, and I just need the OAuth key. And like they come back to me going, oh, you didn't provide any information. I think that's because they read only my response to the email that came back saying like saying I had trouble, like saying sorry that I was having trouble reading my chat, and that is like nothing about what I had submitted. And so I was like, well, fuck me. But yeah, Incurify does put some things in. Okay, so maybe I should make a new channel for this, for game feedback, right? Yeah, they did. And then when the person actually came back on, like the person actually like read my actual response, they were like, they didn't look at my first submission, and I put so much effort into the first submission because I'm like, I want to cut to the chase. I'll give you all the information I have. And now they want it all again. And the screenshots I provided, I don't think I have it anymore because I used their like online ticket submission thing, which maybe that was my like maybe that's the downfall. But so I don't have the images I gave them originally, and fucking sucks. I still need to email them back because like it's been a few days since I got the email, and I was like, yeah, I'm done. I'm done with this. I'll email them when I cool down. Holy. So yeah, I don't have a bot for my Discord, so if anyone wants to join, in the link, there is a link below, or if you click the social button underneath the screen, or this should be a this is a temporary invite link to the server as well. There you go. There you go. I do need to update its image because currently it's OD, and that stands for some weird things apparently. Okay, so how do I make a channel for this? It's been a long time since I've done Discord stuff. You know what? I'm just gonna, for now, under stream announcements, I'm just gonna put the links in. So web, Windows, Linux, demo links. I'll make the feedback channel and all of that later. So I'll just put these links in right now, so everyone has access to it. I mean, I'm still a bit... Did it update yet? Like, do I even put the web one if it's still not updated? It's still not updated. How? Wait, I'm gonna not put the web one. Releases. Coming soon, TM. Waiting for the website to think properly. Yeah. Okay, so with that done, we can get back to making the game better. Because there was something important that I wanted to do, which we should do, which is basically currently, we are reloading the textures every single time we use them, so that's not good. Like, technically, we aren't, but, Maybe does some weird things with their resource asset thing. So these are all the textures we load in and we want to be using. And so I need to make this textures hash map a resource if it's not already. It is a resource. Excellent. You're gonna lurk and get food. Nice. Have a nice eating. Some delicious food. Okay, so wherever we load a texture, we need to replace it with a get hash map thing here. So I need to do that by grepping grep minus R and I. We're gonna grep asset server because that's whenever we load a new texture. Asset server dot and everything inside source. Okay, so tree menu, it does do it somewhere. Yeah, here we are. Okay, cool. Add new source modules skill tree menu. Oh, April, thank you for the water routine. That was some pretty good water. Really good water. I definitely had too much yeah, let's go. Too much soft drink yesterday. And coffee. Too much soft drink and coffee yesterday. It was just so much that water tastes actually pretty good today. It's unheard of. Unheard of. Okay, so this is online 668. Yeah, so cell noise. So basically what we want to change this to texture.get. Then we go cell noise is the shorthand for it, I believe. And I think we have to unwrap it. Because well, as a hash map, it can't be, yeah, cell noise, here it is. As a hash map, it cannot be specifically known this get one's going to exist, but we do know it exists. So unwrapping it is going to be fine. So this now takes in textures, which is a resource of textures. Save. Okay, so textures, where does that come from? They're just here? No. Textures. Textures. It comes from render, right, textures. Okay. So if we scroll all the way up, and yeah, so inside our own crates, so use crate render textures, textures, like so. And we need to head back to 668. Textures. So this becomes textures dot get dot unwrap. Now we need to change how the skill node shape dot texture works. Right, so minor, major, minor, right. Right, okay, so we don't need this first part of the resource skill tree.png anymore. We do need the minor and we do need the suffix. Awesome. Right, this does not compile. That's fine. So let's say that works. Asset server dot. Okay, so expected enum texture, path texture. Okay, what did I expect? Expected that, found a reference of a handle. Can I do this? Consider borrowing here. Yep, okay, that works. Clone. Wait, why does it want me to clone it? I mean, it's fine, it's just a handle, but... Wait, what's the difference? So this is custom material. Textures.get. Source render custom material. Does it actually require, like... No, it's the same. Both of these are the same. Texture. Yeah, this is also the same as well. Although, yeah, this does have a reference here. So I guess if we just dereference this one, it's fine, right? Yeah, okay. Okay, so this is no longer asset server, it's going to be textures. This is also textures, so textures.get dereference unwrap textures get just cell noise dereference. What's wrong with this? Consider borrowing. Right, this one. The get function needs the reference passed in. I really should have this textures have a default for getting the get function. So it's like you get it and you either get the one you're after or a default one. But I can do that later. That's a later job. So this does stand as a bridge, another bridge. This textures structure should hopefully form another bridge between how it's set up now and how I want to set it up in the future with my graphics renderer. Should be really good. So my graphics renderer also uses just the name of the texture to reference it, and hopefully by doing it this way it will be very easy to have them both work without a hitch. And Curify, I guess they have no thoughts. No thoughts were had. Unless the other alternative is thoughts were had, but they're currently playing the game. And so they can't respond. Don't know. All of the possibilities are available. Okay, so generate texture material needs a new parameter. Wait, so type new source render utils. Yes. So instead of having asset server, it's textures. And then textures.get for unwrap and then dereference. Sure. Sure. Textures not found in the scope. Alright, we need to import it. So this comes from render textures, save. Consider borrowing here, that's fine. This one needs an unwrap. Okay, now all the ones that use this function need an update, but that's fine. We have prepared for that. Okay, so tree skill menu. Is there actually more here? 710. There is not. Okay, so enemy has a bunch. Enemy at 297. Yeah, so this is textures now. It's no longer asset server. This is textures. Resource of textures. This one is also textures. Might need to be a reference. Generate polygon. It should be a reference. Okay, so that means this is a reference of textures, and so is. Wait, this is also already a reference, so this just needs to be a normal reference, no mutability. So render textures, save. You know what I haven't put in? How you play the game or the controls. It's such a scuffed demo. There's not even instructions. There's not even instructions. Oh my god. There's no instructions. So you use the WASD or arrow keys to move around. Questionable on arrow keys. I haven't tested it recently. Use right click to do a little dash. You do left click to shoot a bullet. And controller kind of works, but not in menus. So good luck with controller. If you want to use controller, I'm sorry. I'll get on that. And there is no touch. There is no touch support. Yo's Quiz, thank you for the follow. I also did relink the Windows and Linux versions, just in case. I really need a bot, don't I? If only they would let me get a fucking auth key. Ah. Yeah, I know it does load on Android. It's pretty pog, hey. Do you think the website's updated yet? Do you think the website's updated, or is it just me? Am I just being served hot garbage? I am just being served hot garbage, right? Right? Yeah, I am. Look at this. Hot garbage, no version. Like, where, why? How am I still not getting, what? Like, what? Hang on. Cat, run server. So the last one is basic HTTP server. So if I copy this and we head back to my thing, and we run basic HTTP server, does this in fact have the right version? Imagine if this is not the right version the whole entire time. Oh man. That'd be so scuffed. Like, what the? Oops. Oh my god, look at that. It's not the fucking right version. It's not the right version, chat. Look. It's running on local. I'm compiling the wrong one. I uploaded the wrong one. What does that mean? How does that work? Well, I'm in the middle of editing at the moment, so it doesn't even compile. Oh, why does the web do the web things? Wait, what does this CP copy? Yeah, that CP does copy the target. I don't know. I don't know, like everything I've done is in accordance to compiling it properly and like it's a release version, copying it correctly. I don't fucking know anymore. Just run the normal release so we can find these errors because there's going to be a bunch of them. So enemy at 441. This is textures and it should be just a reference, no mutability needed, which means this becomes textures and no mutability and textures. Save, scroll down, asset server, this is textures, save. Is that all of the errors? Surely not. Surely there's more an enemy that is just not showing up. Player. Okay, player. Yep. I done messed up. Done messed up real good. 543. What a line. 543. Okay, it is textures, resource of textures, which means I need to add the S here. We can save that. Doesn't know what textures is, so we'll import that one. So use create render textures, save. Does it tell me any other errors here with my linter? It does not. Where's the next one? Tell me, compiler. Skill tree menu. Oh, I did miss some in here. Okay. 286. Textures. Or actually, load from file is that textures? It must be. It must be textures for sure. Okay. Okay. Textures is here, textures is there. This becomes textures. This is textures. This is textures. So much is just copy replacing. I really should just do a little macro for it. Oh well. We're almost done. Textures. Textures. They're all fucking textures. Just over and over again. Over and over again. It never stops. Why did I have to... I think it's being silly here. Was this skill no new? Oh, the function's wrong. That's all it is. Because this is also textures. Like so. Because we've already loaded all these up, so... There's nothing to it. Watch us have no textures after this. Why you tell me this now? Why do you tell me this now? Why did you not tell me this while I was doing it? Why were you like, oh, it's an issue, but then it wasn't if I dereferenced it, but now you're like, oh, actually, it is a problem. Fucking hell. Okay, 712. Wait, what's wrong with that? Oh, I still dereference it, so that's fine. Okay, so we'll just clone them. They're just handles. It won't matter what we all say. Clone. Clone. I'm sure there's some reason why we shouldn't be cloning handles, but that reason is not something I'm going to discover today. Nor am I interested in discovering it right now. We should probably look into it though in the future. It's definitely a future improvement. I forgot to re-reference textures there. Okay, so this is under utils. Utils needs the same kind of treatment. Re-referencing them and then cloning them. Saving, running, watching the whole world burn, because none of the textures will show now. We must pray. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Oh, I ran out of drink. I was wondering why I stopped having drinks. Yo, Strux. We have a game that crashes. Well, the web is absolutely nothing, and I did make a official release that you can see in that link that I've just provided / in the Discord, and it's okay. We don't have the controls on there. We don't have anything like it works. Does it run well? Hopefully. Does it not crash? It sounds like it. Is it fun? Probably not, but maybe it is. There you go. Incurifies on it. But yeah, demo is going. It's alright. We've had a bunch of problems, especially last night, because basically what was happening when I compiled the WASM, everything went through all of the walls, and I'm like, but I have everything in fixed update, and it should be working exactly how I've run my other games with fixed update that weren't using Bevy, and so there's no way they should happen, be able to get through walls. But what was happening is that for some reason the collisions weren't part of fixed update, and so the entities were moving, like, let's go with like 10 times before a wall collision happened, and that's how we ended up with an FPS dependent collision system, and that was bad. That was very bad. But it's fixed now. Yeah. Oh, it was really fun. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, hopefully we make it better, because like there's a lot of clarifying things we need to do with it, like so much. There's so much user experience parts. We need to add juice to it so it feels good. But you know, it's all part of the process. This is just like the earliest alpha demo that you could ever get. We have like the core mechanics, and that's it. Like, don't get me wrong, getting the core mechanics done, that is an accomplishment. And it is very rough. There is no denying that. Might be the roughest game you ever play. Or maybe not. Maybe not. It's more than we've ever really done. That's false. Let me show you a false. So like I don't actually know, like I could bring up the actual game, but I've forgotten how to do it. But in a second we'll see a game that got way more finished than this one has currently. It's coming soon. Well, it's not coming soon. It's coming soon in the slideshow, and I don't know how to skip to it. So when it pops up, we can point to it, kinda ish. You can't see my mouse; it's hidden behind the window here. So, like, it will show up on this top this right side and it'll be like a bunch of hexagons. It was a very cool game, I must say, and it did get way more complete than this current game is currently. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, that game had multiplayer and everything, and it was my engine, my networking. It was fucking sick. What do you mean? Our game's good. Our game we're making right now is good. It just needs some buffs in terms of quality. Some quality buffs. Okay, so unwrapping on none. Okay, so render utils got a none at 36. Okay, that means we're trying to get the texture before we have actually loaded it in here. So we're gonna put the texture loading right at the beginning of the game, like before we click the start button. Yeah, you may. Yeah, I made it in my own engine. It was very pog. Yeah, my graphics and game engine. No ECS, sadly. Yeah, yeah. I'm hoping to move back to my own engine and keep the ECS part though. I like the ECS part. I've grown attached to it. Okay, so should this be part of main? I mean, we might as well make it part of main, so it like happens immediately, right? So we'll just go like add systems startup load textures. There we go. Load textures. And that way all the textures can be defined right here in their own little thing. So I'll just copy all of this. Oh, another reason it could have returned none is if there's a texture I haven't put here. So actually, before we do that, let me save this. So basically, under textures, get name. We go if self.0. Contains key name. So we want to check if it doesn't contain key name, then for now I guess we'll just make it panic and we'll be like no texture loaded with the name blah, and then we'll pass in name. Sure, let's see how this goes. At least now we'll know which texture it's dying. Yeah, I'm going away. I'm going away for 3 weeks. So I won't be home, and I almost definitely will not have good enough internet to stream. I also won't have my desktop, and I'll have my shitty laptop that barely runs like anything. And so that one, my laptop definitely can't stream, let alone stream and have it compile games and also run games. Like, it might be able to stream by itself if I do nothing else. So yeah, I like it's a little holiday thing that I had pre-planned well before I started streaming again, like return to streaming, and so it's just like matter of fact. Mm. Oh yeah, anomalies on it. Okay, so what texture? No texture loaded with the name. Oh, okay. So we're still trying to query the full size of major unselectable in terms of textures. So this is actually I haven't cut down the texture name correctly. So I just look for resources, right? Surely it will come up. Yeah, here we are. So background, skill tree background. I don't think we load that in at all. So let me just copy this real quick. Copy. We head over to game because skill tree background is not here. So textures to add. We'll go skill tree background. And we give it the path, which is right there. And then that's it. All right. Yep. Assets. Server.load. And we head back to here. So this becomes, the name is skill tree background. No PNG. Nice. Or I had enough with summer of Australia moving to Antarctica. I mean, it's still fucking hot. Like, I have the aircon on right now because it's too fucking hot. But sadly, I mean, I guess there's a lot of continents that are hotter than Australia. But yeah, where I'm going, it's gonna be hotter. Which is sad. So sad. In the future, I'm gonna have to make sure I plan my trips better because, like, holy, fucking hate the heat so much. We don't really have seasons either, by the way. It's more like it's either extremely hot or it's like pretty fucking hot, or maybe when we get to winter, like month 2 for 2 weeks, we have like is vaguely cold. Maybe those are our seasons. Ride a camel? Sure. Sure. That'll be fun, riding a camel. Yeah, I like what actually happened behind the scenes was that I watched the new Dunes video and I was like, oh shit, I need to go see the deserts. And they didn't have any camels in that movie, so I was like, well, better I'm gonna become, what's it called, like a sand, well, why am I so bad with names? I'm gonna go find like one of those worm things and ride them. And I don't know, become one with the desert. Oh, I'm gonna go become one with the desert in the next 3 weeks. A sandworm. Okay, so oh yeah, here we are. So major. All right. So this is should just be major with the type with the suffix, and that should be fine. This is also major with the suffix. Should also be fine. Did I miss one here? Yeah, I did. I was like, I swear there should be 3, and there was 3. Sandworm or a maker if you read the book. Those are only in Gobi Desert, Mongolia, and it's 10 meters long. Well, I guess my course is set. We have our chart, and the stars have aligned. I'm going exactly where you guessed. It's undoubt. There's no doubt behind it anymore. Or Shai Halud, if you want to use the Freeman name. Isn't that the like prophecy person? I don't know shit. So I don't remember the names. Oh no. Okay. Maybe it makes it hard to, well, like you're consuming like a lot of information over 3 hours instead of over like 16 hours, let's say, if you read slow. So that would make sense. Okay, so can't find major unselectable. Why can we not find that? Major Selectable. Major selectable. Major wait. Major unselectable. Okay, so yeah, it is a loading thing. Okay, so we'll copy this and put it in main. So it happens immediately. I guess that's the idea, but maybe it won't. Maybe it won't change anything. Maybe I need to use a special startup thing. I guess we'll find out. I guess I could look it up, but that seems like more work than just finding out. People have been on the search for giant bloodworms since 1920. That's when Americans started searching. But yeah, you believe I can find it? Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure to find it. There's no doubt in my mind. Textures. You made it as floor 7, nice. You like it? It's really smooth? Hell yeah! Oh man, that's really good to hear. Yeah, I was pretty worried that it's like, it was mega fucked up or anything. So it's something weird. But yeah, I'm glad it's smooth. It is certainly pretty difficult currently, so congrats on getting to floor 7. Yeah, that's very exciting to hear, because, I don't know, I really wanted it to feel good. And Curify's grilling. They turned on the grill. It's time to get fried. They're doing it for feedback purposes, so that we make any improvements that are needed, / make sure we don't fuck up anything that's already good about the game. So if you have the time and don't mind getting grilled, then yeah, I need to make a feedback channel. Should I do that right now? I was gonna do that earlier, but then I was like, oh, that seems like a lot of effort. Null Slayer feedback. There we go. I made a channel. I made a channel in Discord for feedback specifically. I'll probably set it up more properly later. If I made you mod, will you destroy my Discord if I make you a moderator? Are you even online? You're not even online on Discord. Playing Discord, but in short, you like the performance and smooth movement, especially the dash? Hey, thank you. Yeah, I like, with the current level of dash, I do enjoy it too. I'm glad you do too. It has been in contention on whether or not I should keep it or not, and I decided to keep it so far because I was like, it's pretty good. Actually, pretty good. Set server. Yeah, thanks for the information and feedback and playing our game. Wait, why do we have player texture twice here? This is wrong. Okay, so we need these constances, so that's under modules const. I'm currently doing a 2-kilometer walk from station. Nice. So you'll destroy it later. Do I make a mod chat? They said they'll destroy my Discord later. Seems like a pretty serious threat. At first you thought the dash was tied to where the mouse was aiming. Is it not? Hang on. Is it not? No, it's not. Well, yeah, I guess, yeah. That's true. Yo, AFK695. Welcome. I like the commitment to the name. Thanks for the follow. Okay, we're just running into fucking panics after panics here. So textures at 19. So textures at 19. Wait, 19? Oh wait, textures, of course. So it is, we cannot find no texture loaded with resort. Oh right, the player, of course. So add new source module constants. Right, because we have these, but then okay, so I just copy these and we'll paste them here. Then we'll go underscore path path. And then the path will only be used for loading, and then the identifier will be used to identify each path separately, and it will be the same constant just without the path suffix. And so then all of these here, they can just become like player, tank, soldier, controller, supporter, and striker. We need to add more here, but that's okay. This will be a good start. Make it a toggle. Yeah, in the settings. We could make it a setting. That might break how it works though. It might break how it works. Because the way it works is it's so silly. It's so silly. Because all we do is we just turn like essentially friction off, because velocity has a decay rate of 90%. And so when you're dashing, your velocity doesn't decay. That's it. That's the only difference. So actually it would probably work fine, because all we need to do is overwrite the direction when you dash, if it's like going towards your mouse, because then the speed stays the same and it'll be overriding your manual inputs until the dash is over. Okay, yep, we can do that. That's easy. That's very easy indeed. And like that will also allow for better dashing options with controller as well, because yeah, it's going to be interesting with controller to work out how to map that properly. Okay, yeah, so here we can go the solid texture, and inside this is solid texture path, like so. Path, path, path. That way, if we ever change the names of these, they all get updated everywhere, no problems. Supporter texture, striker texture, player texture, path. Okay, let's see if it compiles, because if it compiles and runs, I'll see if I can get a proper web version to update, because that'll be nice. That will be nice. Okay, it's looking good. It's looking great. We didn't run tea time though, so my skill level de-leveled because of that. So -1 to programming skills because we didn't have tea time, or as it turns out, coffee time. Okay, it died still. Okay, so buffering controller. Okay. Okay, not found. Sci-fi strike. Oh, did I mess that up? Did I forget? Nah, I did. Striker, thank you. Oh, controller. Controller's not here either, so controller, yeah. So this is controller texture with controller path. Controller texture path. Demos. The demos. There's definitely going to be some of these here that are wrong, I believe. Almost certainly. And if they are, yeah, okay, so this one was, yeah, literally buffering controller. Literally, this one I've highlighted. I fucking called it. Okay, so if I just copy this, we'll just make them into constances right now, because otherwise we'll be doubling up on work we don't need to do. So pub const buff ring controller buff is a reference string. Now I just copy this and come up to the top, just paste it here, remove the suffix, then we remove everything except for what it is. Then we head back to main, and so this is now... Wait, I had an idea. I had an idea. It's genius. So if I comment out all of this, I comment out all of that, you're like, what's the point of that? I just added a bunch of stuff. And then we go for ID and path in, let's go texture, global textures, and then we go textures.add, and we pass in ID, and then we go asset server.load, and then we pass in path, and that's it. And then obviously global textures doesn't exist currently, and so what we do is it does get tough when you start getting confident and start dashing all the time. Yes, true. I've died so many times because I start dashing and then you just dash into a group of enemies and you're like, shit. Technically, it's not very good though. Like, when you do get hit, you should be pushed in a direction that's opposite to how you got hit. And I think there should be a player animation. Although I haven't seen it personally in a while. If damage is greater than 0, no. Because there should be a... Wait, did I remove it? No, invincibility timer. So when invincibility time is on, there should be a color change on the player. But the player isn't... Oh... I haven't updated the animation for changing the color of the player when they get hurt. Because this is color material. This is before we gave the player textures and stuff. Wait, so currently no. There's no visuals other than you get pushed back. So I need to update this. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah. Yeah, it does get very hard when you're surrounded by enemies and all of that. Especially the cornered walls. a fire. Yeah, I really need to give textures like acid and fire proper texture, because that big square is kind of like, it looks kind of weird, but hey, that's future. That's future juice. You're gonna see the effects like level up. It'll be pretty sick. Um, can I make global textures, and then it's going to be a vector of a tuple. It's going to be and string, right? Well, that's the type. This is the type, and I don't know how many there will be at the moment. So let's go 10. We'll go equals, and here we can just go layer texture with layer texture path. And then we go copy 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, save. Does that work? Like, I know this is wrong. This is wrong. So this needs to be not a vector. Right, I had it this correct the first time, but I needed the vector keyword to not be a thing. And Curify. And Curify is leaking all the secrets of the game. You're meant to let them explore and understand. Is chain broken? I don't know if chain's broken. Which one does the ricochet? Oh yeah. Yeah, the ricochet. Yeah, chain does do ricochets. TM. There is also the ricochet node, which I really like. It's pretty cool. Okay, so player texture, tank texture, tank texture path, soldier texture, solid texture path, controller texture, controller texture path, supporter texture, here, striker texture with striker texture path, and buff ring controller. Okay, and then the new ones go here. Oh yeah, I was gonna make the final level 30, wasn't I? Oh well. Oh well. It is what it is. Oh. Okay, so buffering controller is one we need, so cell noise. Do we have cell noise? We do not. Cell noise. And string cell noise. And then what's the path for cell noise? It's this. Const. Cell noise and string. Too many quotations. We had cell noise here, so it's cell noise with cell noise path. I almost definitely could use a macro for this, but it's gonna take too long to remember how they work. Okay, so that's cell noise. Buff ring is just one on its own, so buffering, buffering, buffering path. What is that exactly? Okay, it's this. Paste. Cell noise. Okay, player. So this is buffering with the buffering path. Global textures. Right. Buffering controller and supporter. We just have the controller. Okay, so this is buffering supporter. Supporter. Is it supporter or support as the texture? It is support, so I did miss the R in the texture, but that's okay. That is okay, so... buffering supporter with buffering supporter path. This becomes 11, I believe. Global textures. Okay, so that's done. This is done. Okay, so we need these 5 skill tree ones. All right. Thanks for popping by and Curify. Okay, so pub const major selectable and string is major underscore selectable. Pub const major selectable path. Okay, so we'll grab that from here. Paste. Major unselectable, so it's basically the same thing, but we just put UN before selectable. So that is that done. Okay, so then we have minor selectable, unselectable. Minor selectable. Minor. Holy, this is a lot of data entry work. Selectable. Okay, so we need the same, but it's the unselectable version. Nice. Okay, selected ring and skill tree background are the last two. Hell yeah. Finally. So pub const skill tree background. Skill tree background. Skill tree background path. I skipped one. I skipped one entirely. God damn it. I had gotten so excited to finishing this data entry part that I skipped the second last one. So selected ring. Selected ring. You really like the colors are consistent to what each skill does, starting to memorize them already? Hell yeah. Yeah, that part was like I spent like 2 or 3 days trying to like make sure um that I thought the game was able to do that. And I'm glad it is it is true from what you said. Um yeah. Yeah, I'm hoping to keep it that way since it is like kind of vital that you know what damage type you are doing. Plus, I think it feels better when you're like choose fire and you get specifically that like red fire or the green poison, etc., etc. Because you're like, oh, you're actually doing a different damage type. Yeah, thanks for the feedback. Okay, so major selectable path. Major unselectable. Minor selectable. Minor selectable path. Oops. Minor unselectable path. Okay, so then the last two skill tree background with the skill tree background path. Select ring with select ring path, right? Save. Okay, 17. 17 is the length. Does it work though? I didn't test this. We'll need the constances anyway. So we're still gonna hit a crash because we haven't used these constances in the game yet. Like they still manually type out this whole thing, or they manually are putting in this. So we need to go through and replace all of those because yeah, there we go. It did crash because it's looking for the buffering controller, which it should be this as the key, but it's still using this whole thing. Oh yeah, that's fine. So buffering controller, that's under enemy, which we don't have open. So let's close everything. That's the enemy itself. I'll leave enemy open. Okay, so I guess we're gonna look for two string maybe? Resources. How can we easily find where? I guess if we look for textures, we'll see everywhere that actually uses textures that needs a name. Oh. Okay, yeah. So we already used the constances for the main enemy, which is great. Custom material, that's the texture from up there, that's fine. All good. This is the same. Right? Texture. Texture. With children. Now this one should be the wait. What is this? Oh, this is the outline for the enemy. Okay, this is fine then. This is fine. And it returns the ID because in here we add the rings and stuff. Yeah, so yeah, we're adding, yeah, okay. So this will be the buffering texture. So buff ring, to string. And then if it's a controller, we'll change it to a buffering controller. So buffering controller. And this one's buffering support. Buffering supporter. Alright, so let's find out where else it crashes. Oh, it didn't crash. And it looks like we have textures. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, beautiful. Amazing. Oh man, I don't even remember what descriptions I used for that first when you hover over the damage types, which one do you choose? I just like copy pasted a lot of it. It's a lot there. It's pretty crazy. Okay, so we took bolt damage, but we do have a little bit of acid damage. Alright, I picked up acid damage just before. Okay, cool. Now, is there a bug? There might be a bug with doing damage. No, there's no bug. Excellent. Okay, so I do need to fix the skill point. Well, not really fix. I need to make the small improvement once I do some minor things. This skill point thing, when it pauses the game and you have to click this button just to get skill point, I need to move this to a smaller button somewhere else on the screen that's like just like a plus button and it tells you a number and that will be like how many skill points you have available, and that way you're not interrupted during gameplay to get your skill point, because it has killed me a few times. Um yeah, that's all I have to say about it. Okay, so how do we find the rest of the textures though? Oh, I guess we look for PNG. No, they won't be using PNG. We look for underscore, we're gonna hit a lot of non... Yeah, I don't know. Okay, so if we have a look at player, so does player have... so yeah, we'll just look for the textures and then make sure we're using the right wording. Okay, yep. So what about skill tree? Does skill tree... Skill tree probably doesn't use the new texture stuff. You also think mouse is still tracked in that menu, so when you press escape, your character is facing opposite direction if you are on the left side of the selection. Correct. I believe that is correct. I believe you are correct. Although, wait. Does it move when we pause? Like while we're paused, or does it move like... Oh... Oh, I know what made that change. Okay. Yeah, that is because yesterday when I was fucking around with the things, I was like, oh, rotations? Rotations don't change the gameplay. I might as well just like put them under the visual part of the game loop. Okay, because like if we have a look at rotations. Wait, where would that be? That's under behavior, right? You're right though. It does work like that. Rotation, yeah, entity rotation. Yeah, it's under visuals, so I think I should put it back into movement so it's consistent with everything else. And then it'll only run while you're actually in game. Thanks for picking that one up. That's a good one. Yes, sorry about that. It'll be fixed in the next patch. Oh wait, this needs to be a fixed update too then. Since rotation does seem to be... Although, wait. Rotation shouldn't affect the way you're shooting. Oh yeah, it will definitely break that. Wait, move around with the start menu. Do you like how your character can move around with the start menu? Hang on, I'm gonna have to have a look at this. This sounds like an unintended cool thing. So what if I go exit run? Does it not kill the player? Oh yeah, look, you can see while it's paused, it does rotate. But if I unpause, yeah, okay. So the way you're facing doesn't stop you from shooting in a certain direction. I'm pretty sure, yeah, and doesn't stop you from moving in a certain direction. So sadly, I don't think it's how its rotation got you killed. I'm sorry. I mean, I could be wrong, but um, um, I don't believe like we only use rotation for a visual anyway. Because I do a weird lerping thing that would feel bad if you had to lerp your bullets as well instead of just firing directly at where the cursor is. Yeah. Yeah, like yeah, I'll leave it like this because I don't think it actually hurts. I made sure things like animations like this one, when you pause it. So if I was to do like a little spray here and you pause it, oops, you pause it like with the pause menu, the animations still keep on going because I think that's cool. I think having the visual effects, and if the enemy had their enemy buff, let's see if we can get it. Because if the enemy is buffed, their visual effects should continue going too. I need to double check that one though. Because yeah, I'm very um I'm very keen. No, I enjoy when you can pause a game and whatever visual effects are happening can continue. Okay, so the size change doesn't continue. Why is that? Wait, okay, hang on. So size changes. It's under buffs, right? Because it's the enemy buffs. I need to fix that. So add new source modules buffs. Because did I end up doing it in this tick thing? Yeah, scale. Okay, so I need to move this into its own thing. Okay, so update buffs as part of timers. Okay, so I add a new system. It'll be update and it'll be update buff visuals dot inset update stages visuals, and then in here we go up fn update buff visuals, and then I think we just need duration for the run duration, and we need this, so juiced buff this one. We don't need it mutable. Oh, actually, yeah, we do need it mutable. My bad. So if I copy this, I did not mean to do that. If we copy this, paste it here. Okay, so we don't need it to tick anymore. Do we even need juiced? We do not need juiced. Oh yeah, we need to check if it's finished, because if juiced is finished, then we do remove juiced. Well, removing juiced should be inside the tick function rather than the visual update, which is already there. That's good. So if I get rid of this transform scaling, yeah, so when we remove juiced, we also reset its scale and reset its life. And so in the updating of juice, all we do is we set the scale correctly. And that's it. Nice. Which means we don't need juiced as part of this query anymore, and we also don't need entity. So this can become a mutable reference of transform with any entity with juiced. With a comma. And we need the duration so that it can pulsate correctly. And this was a tuple, so I need to make sure it's not a tuple anymore so it works. And then this is transform. Yeah, there we go. We don't need run duration in the buffs one anymore. Okay, so now hopefully when we're paused, like decoupling the actual gameplay and the visuals is a really good really good game design that I like. So this is a nice catch. Okay, so start. So we need to find some enemies that are buffed. Okay, here's some enemies. Yeah, look at that. They're still going. Look at them go. So if I fire some bullets, let's try and not kill the buffer wherever that is. Oh, there's one here. Okay, so if I kill some of these, let me head here. No. Yeah. Okay, so now the enemies are still moving and your bullet's still changing colors. Hell yeah. That's sick. Oh, that's really cool. Yeah, and still rotate. That's sick. Okay. I'm really happy with that actually. That's amazing. Okay. We were dealing with textures before this. Textures, right, yes, in here. Sex state. So how are we gonna do this? How's my spine? It's curved. It's no longer curved. There's actually super pog. Nice, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna leave the nodes to be still manually split up like this because I can't think of a good way to do this with the constances we have currently. Because otherwise we're gonna have to like do 3 cases for each of these instead of having a nice little separated like function. So that's fine actually. What else do we have textures for? The background. So hang on, let me remove all of this commented out stuff because we don't need this anymore. Save. Okay, so now the game's working, let me update the web version. Because for some reason the web version is going to be a lot easier to update. If it actually updates properly, because it has not updated properly for some reason. And there should be an easy test other than the version actually appearing. So if I run this and then we make sure it works in my browser. In Firefox it's going to be slow, but that's okay. We can double check I haven't broken the physics. Why is it so bright? Oh, because I have my light off. Okay, it has the version. I can't get through the walls, that's good. We need to find some buffed enemies, I guess. Oh my god. I pause here. Yeah, look at that. We can move around still. Nice, that's cool. Holy, it's so laggy in Firefox. Why do you have to be laggy in Firefox? Look, it's just completely frozen. Or import. Because if I pause here. Yeah, look at that. Look at the animations go. Hell yeah. Holy. This is with the revised physical explosion. Where it's only a 50% chance to double. That's sick. That's really sick actually. So well here's some buffed enemies. If I pause, surely it's not gonna crash on me, Firefox. Yeah, look at it. Yeah, okay. So this is definitely the right version. So given we just ran definitely the right version, let me just cap my run server to make sure we're yeah, this is the WASM we're running. So we go cp./target WASM32 unknown release nullslayer.wasm. We move that over to the network. We do replace it. We head over to the web browser version, and then we go basic HTTP server. Make sure this one is the same. Why is this so bright? Wait, this is not the same. How? How? I'm not understanding. We copied. Hang on, let's do it. Let's do it manually. Wait, this index. Open with gedit. Yeah, ./wasm.js. Oh, do I have to update this too? Surely not. I mean, maybe. So if we head over here and then we go target, that wouldn't make sense. Because this created at 5:34. Maybe it does make sense. Maybe it does make sense. So if I copy all of the stuff around it and back to here, oops. Add back to here and we paste it, replace. Now we run the basic server. Oh, it's the new one now. Okay. Okay, then we go get status. And we add null slayer wasm as well as wasm.js and wasm example bj, I guess. BG. Then we go got git commit. Fixed a few things now. Web should update correctly. And we'll push this. So now web should be fine. Like, do I still have Chrome open? I do not. Chrome. Okay. So still resolving. Right. Now if we try Chrome now, all of that. Does it update instantly? It does not update instantly. I guess it does make sense that it doesn't update instantly. But this is definitely all the files that we need. Okay, so what if I change how my run server file works so that it actually uses the folder that has the web part in it. So if I just copy my run server command into run server old, and then we edit the run server command. So we make the release, yep. We do that. The out directory shouldn't be target. It's gonna go one folder up. Oops. Yeah, the out directory should be one folder out under that directory. And then target's gonna be web, and we're gonna get the wasm from there. And then we go up one directory, we head over to my GitHub folder, and then we run basic that. Okay, so now it should automatically do all the moving for me. So now if I run this, yeah, it's got the text down here, which is good. Okay, and then if I head over to that folder, well, we didn't actually change the compile, so if I make an actual change, so let's say player let's remove mut from controller enemy so we compiles correctly. Then we run server. Shit, no, no say. Now we run server. Okay, took 14 seconds. And then it does that thing, that's okay. If we head over to the other folder, did it actually change what's here? It did not. It does work, right? It does. And to make sure, well, actually, yeah. Well, yeah, so if we head over to the game, no, camera, it's under camera now. So camera. If I was to make the version 0.1.1 here, and we were to run the server with this new configuration, right? Under the out directory is there, and the target is web. From that WASM, we can go to the other directory and we'll run it. Open this link. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so does that mean I can head over to, so if we close this and we head over to the folder that's supposedly in, and we go basic HTTP server and open it up again, does it have the new version? It does have the new version. We go get status. Yeah, so the WASM example BG was updated. Okay. Wait, so with that done, is it actually correct at the website? Holy, it's so blinding. Hey, look at that. It updated. Oh, look, I have good FPS. This is the power of Firefox. You have good FPS until you click off. It only happens on the first load, so you have to hard refresh to get the performance back on Firefox only. But while you're still in, as long as you don't click off and as long as you don't click on the white space around it, you're good to go. Because yeah, look at this. This is in browser, 120 FPS instead of like the 40 or whatever I was getting in Chrome. Hell yeah. Look at that go. Look at it go. There's no lagging, there's no hitching. This is from the website. Oh, if only they would patch Firefox or Winit or whatever it is, whatever the problem is between Burvy, Winit, and Firefox. It's like, this performance is so good. Hell yeah. I'm not even paying attention to what I'm picking up. Look at that, no lag so far, that's so good. Awesome. Yeah, I'm gonna go get more water. I need more water. BRB. I am back. Hello. I also turned the light on so I can see. Okay, so I died. I also clicked off, so the FPS is gonna be absolute shit now. Wait, what? It's working. Wait, why is it working fine? I swear I just clicked off. Wait, let me click off again. Let me tempt fate. Yeah, there you go. We're down to 30 FPS because we clicked off. Oh, the Firefox bug. No! No! It was so smooth. Anyway, that's good. Okay. So let's update this skill point thing. So basically what we want is, oh wait, no, before the skill point, the player color should update correctly when you get hit. So it's actually kind of visible-ish. Probably, maybe a little bit. Okay, so basically we have a whole overlay color thing for doing what this does, which is exactly what we want. So this is actually custom material, I believe. And how do we update colors? We update colors on enemies by, how do we do that? Yeah, I've forgotten how. There, oops. Oh wait, we have a whole thing for it. Right, so all we need to do is we have a whole event for it basically. So instead of all of this, wait, let me comment that out. You don't have enemies, you have fam, nice. Just fam, only fam. Everyone's fam. Okay, so do I even need material? I don't think I even need material. Hey yo. Hey yo. Oh, that's pretty funny. Okay, so there's an event for changing color. What is it? So it's almost definitely done in hit effects for sure. Edit color. Yeah, so under render utils, there's a color change event. So if I just copy this and put it into player, we'll just paste it here. Then we'll scroll back down to where the colors need to be changing. We go color change event.send color change event, which has a bunch of stuff in it, which means we probably don't need that. We might need the entity of the player, not the handle color handle. So with player, we do need the actual player actually to make sure they are hurt or whatever. We have the entity and the player in the for loop. Yeah, so we go for player, or sorry, for entity and player in player. We check if the invincible timer is finished. We don't want to be, I think before I was constantly changing this color.
Entire EDs and motivation.
Send motivation. You could, I don't know. If you're tired, shouldn't you go to sleep? Is it sleep time? Have a 20-minute nap with the plan of adding one new thing to your latest project. Did you start streaming yet? These are all questions that are valid. No. Fair enough. Do you still want to stream, I guess? Is the next question. We got some little bit of little questionnaire going on here. So color change events. So if the so we kind of just want to change this once, but I guess we'll get to it later. So if player is invincible, yeah, okay. So we need to go. If player is not finished being invincible, then we want to set the color. So at the moment, we'll just put all of this inside here and we go let color equal that. And then color change event. We'll have to work out what goes in there. You're scared to stream? Do you know what you're scared about? Player. Like what do you personally think scary about it? Player. What? Oh, player needs to be a reference. This is also a reference. Okay, so color change event. I don't know what this has in it. Judgment. How can I explain? What if the judgment doesn't matter? What if you were to be like, well, streaming, let's say streaming makes you more productive because you have to stay on task. Then you would have to, then it would be like, you would stream so you do more productivity for your own future, and then it doesn't end up mattering what other people think. Like, I'm not saying it's not going to happen, but I don't know if source render. Are they utils or custom material? It's under utils. Scared. Also scared of showing your work live, someone might copy it. Unfortunately I can't relate too much to that since it's a lot of work. Like anything that you're going to spend serious time on is actually going to be a lot of work. And like how else are you like at some point, okay, let me put it this way. For the specifically like copying your work, like at some point, presumably you're making it for people to play or enjoy or something that's not directly you, because otherwise I guess it wouldn't matter if they copied it or not. And so at some point they're going to see it regardless of if it's like while you're working on it or while it's mostly finished or while you have a demo or if it gets released, they'll also see it then. And there's no like people can copy it at any stage. And the main factor why people wouldn't copy it is that it's a lot of work. And like maybe they'll be like, oh, I'm gonna copy it, and they'll start doing it, but then they'll realize just how much work is involved, and then they'll just stop. And not to mention, like, in a lot of things, like copying it doesn't lead to the same product. Yeah. Yeah, Strux did state a good explanation. Like, it might happen. It's definitely possible, but like, does it really matter in the end? If it makes you feel better, in many countries, if you release something online, you technically own that work to a certain threshold, which is more than most think. Yeah, that's true. That's very true. Mm. Mm. Wait, so the struct for change color, right? Add, okay, so we want set and then we give it a color. Wait, the event needs, oh, right, this is what the event needs. Sick. Event. So it needs the entity, we have that. How to change color, so this is set. And then the color to change is the overlay color. And so we'll be setting this to the color that we have up there. Nice. I'll find color change event, that's fine. So we go color change event is going to be a vector. No. It's an event. So it's an event writer for color change event. Can I borrow color change event? It's mutable. Okay, I might have to split this into two. No, this is already the visual part. Okay, cool. So I need to make sure this function is in the right phase because we want it to be... Wait, no, so for the player's visual where the buff... Yeah, okay. Yep, that's fine. It's fine. So player invincible color inset visuals. Okay, it's already in the visual set. That's good. You're gonna go shower and start fresh? Yeah. Showers are nice for starting fresh. In the US, for example, you can win in court if you prove you made something first, even without copyright. Copyrights just help on the offensive. Nice. Yeah. Streaming it is a lot of work. It is fun though. It is doesn't mean staying on task is easier, I find. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah. I had all the worries about sharing ideas and stuff like removed. It was removed from me when I started university because there was I had joined a group of like really high, really smart and high tech people, and they were like, oh well, like it was more around NDAs because obviously the one way the companies quote unquote stop you from stealing, stop you can stop someone legally stealing an idea is through an NDA, kinda, not really, but a little bit. And they're like, oh, if you need an NDA to share your idea, then like it's probably not worth it. Like no, like especially when it comes to ideas specifically, like there's no there's probably millions of ideas that have already been preconceived, but the difference between an idea or committing to a project is just so vast that it's insane. Because like anyone with like a single brain cell can have a brilliant idea for a game, but um, and like they can share it with a bunch of people, but the likelihood that game gets made without that original person that has the most enthusiasm being the driver for crafting that game, it probably won't come to fruition. People have barely enough time to work on their own ideas, let alone steal someone else's. Yeah, yeah. Like obviously, it becomes weird when people are like, well, like yeah. I guess from my situation, I don't really know why people do this other than I guess maybe ease of skipping the line, but pitching games to companies seems like if you are not already extremely knowledgeable of the whole like video game landscape, you're like setting sadly setting yourself up for failure because like I don't know like if there is any game idea, especially if you don't have like a proof of concept that any company would be like, okay, yeah, we'll take you on board and give you a bunch of money to develop it. And um um where was I going with this? Like and yeah, like I don't know how often it is true or not, but I have had people have their game stole by companies when they pitched it to them, and like I don't know how valid that is or how valid it is that they stole it or how valid it is they like came up the individual person came up with the idea in the first place. Um, so I can't really say either way on that whole thing. Yeah, pitching ideas to yeah, because like um well yeah, there is risk and profit, but like the whole thing is like if the game company is doing what they should do and they have like the creative leads in with the person pitching the idea, and let's say one of the creative leads is like even slightly nefarious. No, scratch that. Let's say they're all like perfect people and they're like, oh yeah, we won't steal your idea or anything, but because you've shown them your concept of the game, like that will shape how they see future games, even in very small ways. It doesn't matter how small or big, and so like they may end up coming to a conclusion that ends up being very similar to your game by mistake, like years later, just because they've seen that pitch before, and like that obviously doesn't feel good for the original pitcher if they like make that connection, and for the game company itself, well, if like in that specific situation like they didn't make the connection because maybe it's like 5 or 10 years later and they completely forgot about that pitch, and then you just like end up in this weird situation where like you feel like the individual feels like they got ripped off, and then the company is like, well, we didn't really do anything to steal it, and it's pretty messed. Hello and Curify. We're talking about the sussiness and the downsides of pitching games to video game companies. Well, yeah, like it doesn't even matter about morality. Like obviously there's going to be some evil companies that purposely take your thing, but if they have the creative people in that room when you're pitching your idea, it is going to almost definitely influence their future games, especially if they end up making a game in a similar realm, or even a mini game in their bigger game in a similar realm. Our web works, by the way, in Curify. I fixed it. And it works well in Firefox as long as you don't click anywhere in the white or off the screen. I was getting like 120 FPS, which is like double I get, or it's like half I get than I get when I'm while I'm not natively while I'm streaming at least. Hmm. I really should do a bunch of things. Right, right, the damage. Does the damage come through? Oh, we don't return the color back. Yeah, okay, okay, we need to return the color back to the color it should be. So player, head back in here. So if invincibility is not finished, otherwise, actually, instead of otherwise here, when we remove invincibility, we want to change it back to the normal color. So am I able to, yeah, so if I head in here, oh wait, no, invincibility is just a timer, it's not a buff or a debuff. So we can't do that. Do they have a just finished for timers? Go else if layer dot invincible timer dot just finished. It does have a just finished. Maybe this will work. I'm going to send all of this information we already have, but the color is the player color. How do you open skills? T. T. Yeah, and you can press U to see your weapon mods. And I just remembered something. I remembered a few things actually. Let me quickly just comment those out. That's fine. That's all good. This one can go as well. This one can go as well. Okay, let me update those so they are all good to go. Forget status. Add source. Sure. Commit. Updated to newer demo release. So get tag. So this will be 1. Get push origin 0.1. I'll go run release. Hey, congratulations! I really want to make like a cool little, I don't know, like some sort of cool like fireworks particle effect for winning. Because at the moment, it's just some text at the top of the screen that are finished. Did you want to post your final stats and stuff to a Discord? So if I make another channel for that specifically, because it'll be cool to see what people go for. And are you able to press T when you're in the finished end screen? Maybe that's something I need to do. I made a screenshots. So I think I'm gonna make a new channel actually. I'll make a null slayer channel for all these new things. Create channel. Is this create channel? Is this right? Null slayer. Yeah, there we go. So null slayer has feedback and screenshots, or it should at least. That did not work. No, I made the wrong thing. Hang on. Delete channel. Delete. How do I do this? Create category. Here we go. Did that work? It did. There we go. We can make this one feedback. We can make this one screenshots. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Congratulations. That's a lot of skill points. Did you wait, what level are you? Oh, yeah, 129. You found the key. Did you find the key? Or is that a legit level? You really like it? Hey, thank you. I'm glad. Yeah. It's like, what were your stats? Oh, hell yeah. Look at those. Damn. Um, sorry, not, I, I, yeah, okay. Congrats. Wait, I need to update. I need to update all the versions. So, target for Windows. Do you really get to 129? That's crazy. Level 129. That's a lot of levels. 129. Yeah. Yeah, chaining was pretty sick. Because what you had... Well, did your chaining even work? Wait, no, you have a projectile count of 1. Because it would have... Well, it should have pierced 12 times before even starting a chain. Oh, unless the... Oh, right, the arcs chain. And having additional chain adds to the arc, right. Yep, that makes sense. Because bolt was your highest damage, right? Yeah, you had 32 bolt damage. Holy. Wait, how long was the run? I mean, I really need to fix the end screen. Okay, let me fix the end screen before we do a new push for the demo. It made it so you would chain a few bullets and then would hit so many that you would level up multiple times. Yeah, that's pretty pog. Yeah, I'm actually, yeah. So if I fix the end screen so the red text on the left is not covering, because all the text on the game statistics should be already covered with the blue text, and also make it so that the level up screen doesn't pause your game every time you get a level up. uh, then I'll push a new patch, because I think those are big quality of life ones for both myself as well as players. Okay, so for the end screen, that's under menu. Menu. So basically, I need to make it so that we hide this when you're on the end screen. Yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed it. We have tried. Like, we've gone through so many iterations of the game design doc to make sure that it is actually fun. Like, that was our goal. I mean, I guess that's the goal of every game, so am I even telling you anything new? Probably not. But I'm glad we seem to be going in the right direction based on this small pool of feedback we've gotten. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yes, that's exactly what we aimed for in, yep. Okay, thank you. Yep. Awesome. Kind of like how Terraria is slow at first, but then you're basically a god. Yeah, quite a few games do it. And like our inspiration was Path of Exile, because Path of Exile is exactly the same. Like, I mean, I could whip up some examples with just launching Path of Exile, but your movement speed in Path of Exile gets ridiculous by the end game. And at the start, you're like, oh shit, it feels painful to walk between packs. So yeah, that was definitely one of our design goals. Okay, so I need to update this with not all of this text if we're in the weird state. So update game UI. When does this actually get called? Update game UI. I show stats all up. Game over states. Hang on, so update game UI. So if we're in game running state. This game has a lot of potential though. You knew it from the first time you stopped by the stream, but now it feels like so much has changed. Changed for the better, yeah. Thank you. You had the foresight. Yeah, I'm very keen. Like, I'm really hoping I have some just like downtime to work on the game while I'm gone, because it'd be cool to like pump out some like secret demo updates and be like, yo, Discord followers, look, new demo version, or even post my own scores, since like maybe I'll just be playing myself and be like, yeah. Oh, I should put a button on the end screen for showing the skill tree as well, so it's more clear that you can actually see what you took in terms of the skill tree. Skill point. What do you... And Curify being like, oops, ignore that. What do you mean? We went from cubes to robot bugs to jet fighters. Yeah, I guess they are a bit of a jet fighter, aren't they? As art direction's been all over the place, that's for sure. I'm glad I did take that one stream day to figure out the colors, because it really helped like clean up the rest of the consistency. There is still a pretty major bug in the game though. Okay, so basically in-game UI we need it to not we need to update it with text that is not all of this when we're in a certain state. And right, can we have, when we create the text, so create game UI, so pause game over menu. Game over menu, no. Game overlay? Might be game overlay. Stats text. Is that what this is? Is this the stats text? Yeah, with stats text. So okay, so basically we want stats text, this one, to exist in game states, but not the game over ones. There was an extra day in the year used well, yeah. Do you save the stats in any particular format? Would be kind of cool to save the stats in a JSON or YAML/TOML, but maybe that's just you wanting to use Python to visualize it. That is an excellent suggestion. We do not save the stats in any way currently, but we can do that. That is not a problem. Not a problem. I add that in right now, actually. Hang on. Let me work out the things I want to do for the rest of the stream. So we want to remove overlay for game over /win screen. probably add skill tree button for end screen and a save stats button. So save to file. Sure, we can do that. Yeah, I'll just have a save stats button, and I don't know how I'll make a unique ID for it currently, but I'll work that out in a sec. Because, yeah, like eventually we should have like some local high scores or something. Oh. During game run. So we need to open up constances. Did you get all of that? I love Strux. I think that's how the games share stacks for tracking, right? They just pull an API for JSON data about player/game, you think? Yeah, I don't think I'll be putting it in a JSON. It'll just be like an Excel sheet, probably. Well, I guess we'll see. Okay, so game running. We want it to exist. Oh yeah, so this is why I need to make a new one. So so for existence, we want only while in what was the word I used? It was a pretty clever one. It was like while you're in game. During game run. Yes. So during a game run you want the overlay. So during game run, this is for creating the game, running the game, all the pauses, but not the win and loss. Because the win and loss is the end of the game running. So that should delete the stats. Not delete the stats, delete the visual for the stats. That is on the left side that's red. Okay, so let's double check that actually works. Okay, let's use tea time. Tea time. Coffee. I don't have any drinks other than water. Just water. So sad. Okay, so hopefully that works, because that will be an easy solution to the stats being in the way of the actual stats at the end of the game. Okay, so let's get myself killed. Yeah, there's a little flash here. It's definitely not the best. Yeah, there you go. Finished. Movement speed -10. Oh, it shows you the actual. Okay, so this needs updating. But that's okay. This is very minor. Okay, cool. The rest of this is correct. And wait, how did you show the skill tree? How did you show the skill tree? Oh, you didn't actually finish yet, and you opened up the skill tree. Okay, I see. I understand. Okay, cool. I definitely need to add a skill tree button, and we need to destroy the hearts thing. Actually, my game froze, kinda. Wait, that quit button doesn't work anymore. Is that it? Is the quit button not working? I think the quit button in the game over screen's not working. Yeah, okay. So create game over menu. So it just means this quit button, which retry, quit. This should be main menu. Okay, so with that fixed, we do need a new button, so in between retry and quit. Actually, we need 2 buttons, don't we? We have skill tree, and then we have oops, view skill tree and save stats. The menu button will be view skill tree, save stats. Yeah, so menu is save stats. Rows. I guess we'll see how that goes. Okay, so we need to add these 2 menu button to the enum. So save stats and show skill tree. Okay, so if you're in the game over screen, so main menu, so if you're in any pause menu, I guess. Yeah, if you're in any pause state. No. Game over is not a paused state, so wait, what do we do things based on game over? We do not. Wait, how does the retry button work? Retry. Okay, menu input. So if the button is retry restart game is true, and then restart game. Wait, what? Restart game. Oh, it's down here. Okay, this is why restart works. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so we'll query for app states game states. Wait, win and lose? Wait, are they separate? Wait, it's under app state, so constants. Alright, game state over, and then it's either win or loss. Okay, cool. I did do it correctly in the first place. I don't remember where I was. Okay, here we are. So if it's in a game over state, it doesn't matter which. So this is just an underscore. Then if you hit skill tree. Yeah, next skate. Will this I wonder if this will probably break it, right? Oh yeah, this will definitely break it. That's okay though. So go if skill tree pressed. We'll get back to this. Oh yeah, so skill tree pressed is we did make a new button for it. Okay, for now we'll go menu button, show skill tree. For now it will be the same variable, but I think we will need a new variable anyway. I'll just use the same one for now. Then menu button for save stats. We'll have it do stuff. So save stats is equal to true. So we need to make save stats up here. Not save stats. then down here, we'll just go if save stats, do stuff. Okay, so let's see how it goes. Because this is almost definitely going to break. 1360. Wait, show skill tree. Oh, okay, 1360. Yeah, I guess we want a special skill tree mode for viewing, so you can't interact with it and add more skill nodes because they'll like mess up the whole thing, basically. So let's see what it even looks like, because the buttons could be on top of each other right now, for all we know. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. They are exactly as I said they were, right on top of each other. Okay, so right, so this is last, and this one is like the first. So if I put this at 3, going for 3, this one at this -1, or -2, sorry. So columns, oops, columns as I16 -2 to the same. So columns as I16 -2, save. Gotta sit up because this is important content. Okay, so with these two things almost done, we're almost ready for a new version. I might remove this the temporary life stuff that I added in, because currently it's just like it's just sitting there doing nothing because it doesn't actually work. I need to die. I need to get hit. Holy, that's a fat button. Look at that fat button. Okay, I mean, like, maybe I should move these buttons up. Maybe this button should be up here and this one's over here or something. Thinking. So the column is, if I make this column the same as the retry, which would be 2, but the row, instead of being the last row, we go, oh shit, we go 2 rows up. And then for saving stats, can I put that next to the game over screen? The game over text? Because if we make this, the columns equal to the maximum column, and then the row will be like row 0. How does that look? It's probably going to be messed. Like, my guess is game over is going to move over instead of being centered, and that's not going to be good. Yo, Myriad Minds, welcome. Welcome, welcome. If you wanted to have a go at this game, you are more than welcome to. You can find the links exactly, well, one on my Discord, that's where they are currently, but my scuffed demo, here are my 2 links. The web version does now work. It doesn't have touch support, sadly, so yeah. Wow, it even copied the edited. Wow, so unprofessional. Why did it copy the edited? Okay, so Invalid size of 0. Right. So the first it's indexed by 1 instead of 0. That's fine. That is fine. Oh, we hit tea time. This is the OG tea time. The profile with tea time text. I should get some more texts. I should get like a whole bunch and just surprise everyone on stream with just like different tea time ones every time we run tea time. That'd be cool. Maybe that's what I can do while I'm away. Build a big database. Hey, okay, yeah. So game over got pushed to after the save stats went to where I want, but the game over text is not. That's not good. Okay, so the game over text. Game statistics? No, game over. Yeah, here it is. So grid placement, right span. So if we make this span columns -1, and for the button for saving stats, tea time, coffee time, a whole bunch, yeah. Yeah, that's what we have. We have a lot of that. Yeah, I'll have different fonts, different sizes maybe. Ooh. I want it to be able to do like a moving banner kind of thing. Because you know, like on bus stops and I guess like low pixel digital screens, when they have text that's too long, it does the scrolling thing. I think the scrolling thing would be cool even though the text fits on the screen. Because then it'd be like a little banner that's like scrolling around. Right, so we moved the game over, so hopefully it's before this. And the column placements is the last column. Okay, that's fine. We've made a lot of progress in 3 hours. Given 3 hours ago, I wasn't sure if the web version would even run properly. On Firefox it runs like shit, so you have to run it on Edge or Chrome, sadly. There's a bug where if you click off the Firefox one after loading it, your FPS goes to 0 and there's just nothing you can do. So I need to actually die, so I'm playing the game too well. Please kill me. Okay, there we go. Game over. Save stats is here. View skill trees there. Excellent. I mean, maybe we should put this in the middle. Yeah, let's put view skills tree in the middle. Okay, so now we have this skill tree, but if I exit this, yeah. I accidentally made it continue. If you view the skill tree and close it, you can play again. Oh, that's hilarious. I knew this would happen. Like, infinite lives. Let's go. Okay, I need a yeah, save stats does nothing. Quit still doesn't do something. That's interesting. Okay, so if quit does nothing. Oh, of course quit does nothing, so return to menu. I think for the menu logic, we should just return to menu, main menu. Yeah, okay, so return to menu specifically only ever takes you back to the main menu, so if we put it here like so, and it should work regardless of our state, which is nice. So if we're in the game over, okay, so this is what messes it, because we go into the game paused instead of game over skill tree. So I'm gonna make a new state called game over skill tree. And we're gonna change this as show skill tree. Actually, we are gonna rename it to view, because it's specifically viewing and not just visibly. And so we go let mut view skill tree is equal to false. So this becomes view skill tree. View skill tree. Sadly, you cannot stay for long. Just wanted to say hi. No worries. Thanks for popping by and saying hi. Yeah. Like sadly, like actually, I won't be able to stream for the next 3 weeks, which kind of rip. But hopefully, I can release like at least one more demo version. I think that'll be cool. If I do make updates, I'll be posting it on the Discords while I'm gone. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun when I get back because I'm gonna sort out the fucking OAuth key thing so I can have an actual chatbot, and then I can actually make good progress on the super secret chat project. And oh my god, I am so keen for it. Oh, I think chat's really gonna like it. Like all of you, everyone here, and everyone not here yet. If you're coding Rust, how come the repo is all JavaScript? The repo is specifically the WebAssembly. So basically, you can like the repo, that repo there, that is just the web compiled version of the game. Because the actual repo, which I have here, is actually a private repo. Because like, we have a look like, I have like, I mean, I can probably just show you like, yeah. So basically, that repo specifically is how it is so that when you go to Lilith at lilith645.github.io, it loads in the web stuff for having the demo be a web application. And then you can run a desktop application as a web, and it's not the development repo. Because as I will show here, yeah, this is the repo specifically. Like this is the one. And as we can see, 99.5% Rust and 0.5% GLSL. So yeah, it's not quite, yeah. But yeah, web does need a lot of JS. It's sad. But luckily I don't have to touch any of it ever. But yeah, it's all Rust. Game part is anyway. Look at that. Look, and Curify sneaking in as a contributor. So rude. No, they helped with some of the color things. It was really good, really helpful of them. Yeah, compiling Rust into WASM is like the greatest thing to ever come to desktop development. Now I no longer have to be like, well, if I want to provide something in the web for everyone, I don't have to code in JavaScript or something weird. I can just do it in Rust, let the compiler do all the JavaScript stuff, and then I'm off to the races. Yeah. Yeah, sadly, currently with what the library I'm using, Firefox does not work well with it. I'm really sad about that. Hopefully they fix it soon. But yeah, it's really nice. Rust is most definitely making leaps and bounds towards WebAssembly. Okay, view skill tree. Did I just name it view skill tree? I did. Okay, that's fine. So if we're in the game over state and we can go to game over skill tree state, so game over, and basically by doing what I'm about to do, which is adding another state to the game over state, is that you still stay in the game over section of the game, and so you won't be triggering any of the other functions like paused like we were before, because the way I had it before is you're going into the paused state, and when you close from a paused state you always return to running. And so by having a skill tree section inside the game over when you close the skill tree, it knows to return back to the old game over state rather than going back to the running. You heard Microsoft is doing most of their modern web app features with Rust. You imagine that is Office 365. I certainly hope Office 365 is not in Rust. I hate that shit. I mean, I have no reason to hate it. I used it like twice for uni, and I was like, this is a lot of shit that I can't be bothered with. Like, yeah, I don't know. Game over, skill tree. App states. App states. Game states. Yeah. Yeah, if it wasn't clear, I'm not a big fan of Microsoft, but that doesn't stop me from allowing people on Windows to play my game. Because I believe in freedom. I mean that's a bit cope. I believe people should be allowed to use whatever operating system they like. One sec. Hello. Sorry, I had to get some more water because April redeemed some more water. Thank you. Using Excel to plan your whole degree, it's decent. PowerPoint can be useful if you're good at it, but GUIs in general are hard to like. Fair enough. Okay, so game over skill tree. Okay, so now that that's an official state of the game over section, I need to make sure. So game over states, we add this to the game over states. So view skill tree. We also add it to all of the states because it's part of all of the states. And this just helps things continue existing when they should. During game run, that's okay. Only exist in game states. So technically, doing the skill tree in the game over is still in game state. Ironically. Okay, so now that we have skill trees there, input. Okay, so the problem I'm first seeing is when we're returning to either a win or loss. We don't know if it's a win or loss. Because currently we don't save whether or not you won or not. I guess you could just check what floor you're up to. Yeah, okay, you can just check what floor you're up to. That's easy. So if you are... Wait, this is the input. We don't want to input. Okay, so where are we managing transfers? Okay, so if you are view skill, show skill tree. Yeah, okay, menu button needs to change. So this is view skill tree. View skill tree. Okay, so if you have pressed a view skill tree button and your current state is in the game over state, right? Yeah, here we are. Yeah, game over skill tree. Yep, that's fine. Now if you click the return to previous menu button or pause. I think it's this. I think it's this specifically. You're in the game over state and you're returning to the previous menu / pause. You need to make the next state that's set, and we're setting it into if floor.0 equal to, was it like win floor? Yeah, win floor. Let's go greater than or equal to. because maybe somehow you got better, then we will be switching to the app state of game over win. Otherwise, we'll switch back to app state game over loss. What's this? Skill issue. Yeah. You don't know why that phrase is so popular now. Hmm. Hmm. Law. Floor. Okay, so with that done, that should be it, right? Not quite. I forgot to change the array sizes for these. So this becomes 17. I think that's it, really. Yeah, 1371. So 1371. Lots of red in that function. Yeah, it's okay. None of it was important. Yeah, like I don't even see the red anymore because sometimes this linter or what is it like RLS is it goes a little overboard over like the tiniest things and you're like, I'm just gonna ignore you now. Hey, okay, this looks like it worked. Okay, so hopefully we have the right functionality that we're after. So if I well, I was gonna say if I purposely run into these enemies, but then they immediately proceeded to die. And then let's go to the next floor for more okay, show skill tree. Okay. Okay, my game thinks I'm hacking. My game thinks I'm hacking. Because I entered the game over screen from a invalid method. Um right. Right. So this is current state. So when does this actually happen? Um Enter end condition. So wait, what does that mean? Enter end condition. On enter of game over state. So when we enter a game over state, you enter the end condition and show elements. Game over state. Oh, right. It goes over all the game over states. So, game over states. Yeah, okay, so we have skill tree here, so that's fine. But okay, so why did it not? On entering a game over state of one of the three game over states, it does this and then shows elements. Oh. Like, enter end condition. Entering end condition. So if the current state is win, you win. If it's loss, we do all these calculations. Okay, that's fine. So oh right, so it's just drawing over the skill tree. Okay, so if if the current state is equal to app state show skill tree. No. View game over skill tree. Oh wait, this is returning the title. Okay, so yes, this engine does use Vulkan, and the engine I'm working on, which I am not using currently, also uses Vulkan. I am quite a Vulkan fan. Or at least the Windows version should most definitely use Vulkan, and if it doesn't, then I did something wrong during the compile time and I should fix that. Okay, so basically I need the game over screen to go away for a while. For my one, yeah, I used Ash for my graphics engine. Because Ash, it just gives you all the raw bindings without needing to mess around with bindgen or any of the headers or any of the stuff that like isn't like Vulkan specific. Because yeah, before that I was using Volcano, but Volcano is like a big, huge wrapper around basically just Ash, I think, and it has a lot of features that aren't like fully implemented, or you're missing things here and there. So I switched over to Ash. Yeah. Yeah, I fucking love engine development. Like, I moved over to Bevy, what I'm doing now, specifically because I was like, well, I want to release a game, but I keep spending too much time, like, improving my graphics engine and doing shaders and all this other shit that I'm not actually doing game development. And so I forced myself to use Bevy to, like, make a fucking game and hopefully release a game soon. But I did work out there's a lot of downsides to Bevy because you don't have instanced rendering, and I'm like, how do you not have instanced rendering? Like, what? And yeah, I need my instanced rendering and all my indirect rendering and all the good juicy stuff, and so that is a big push for me to use the Bevy ECS part, the part that I like about Bevy, with my and my graphics engine that I already have. And if I do it in such a way where I can like hot swap my graphics with the Bevy graphics, I can still compile to WebAssembly without any extra issues, and I can do the desktop versions with my engine, and that way it's like gonna be pretty sick. Because yeah, I tried getting my Vulkan to like my engine to compile to WebAssembly, but it's a lot of work, and I don't understand half of WebAssembly, so my all my attempts have failed quite drastically. Every time a projectile explodes and fragments, you think of this. Oh, it's a sound. That's a very sus website. Is it a safe website? Quick sounds. Quick sounds. Okay, it's legit. It's a legit website. I'm surprised. I mean, I guess I'm not that surprised, but I didn't know about it. Oh, and the anime WoW. I think I know this one. I think I know this one. My God, that's an old one. That's an old one. Hey, maybe I should make it that. Maybe I should make that noise that. It plays that every single time it happens. Oh, that has so many League of Legends feels to it. So many YouTubers use that for their League of Legends videos. I think that's where it comes from in terms of like where I know it from. Fucking hell. That's crazy. Okay, so you make music? Yeah. Wait, hang on. I make music if you want some music to play in the background. That would be amazing. I know absolutely nothing about music, and as as you probably have noticed, we have no music here in general, and that is because, like, I mean, this is probably a bit of a like hot take, but I don't like music. But music for games is good. Like I don't like I'm not like, oh, game music's OP, I'll listen to it or anything, but when a game has music as like contextual thing, I'm like, oh yeah, it feels more full, and that's about it for me. I guess. But yeah, music's good. That would be amazing. That'd be Pog. That'd be OP. Yeah, that'd be hella sick. Like, I know no one that knows anything about music, and so music, and I guess as a side thing, sound, I've just been like, I'll deal with that when we have something. Because when we have something, that's when it becomes a lot more important. But yeah, like especially if I release this game, we can totally come up with some sort of agreement so that you are compensated fairly as well. If it gets that serious, who knows? Like for now, these demo things definitely for free, very small. You know, we'll see what happens. And yeah, like regardless, like you'll be noted however you want to be in terms of your contribution to the game. If it does, like in any releases that we do, that your stuff's in it. I need to add a credits thing to the game, but that'll be like I was gonna say that will be next stream's thing, but there's no stream for 3 weeks. Fuck. Oh, I wish I could stream tomorrow, but like I could stream tomorrow, but I have to like clean and make food for my housemate, so they have food while I'm gone. Otherwise, they might starve to death, and that'll be bad. That'll be bad. Gotta make sure they have enough food. Okay, so but yeah, the looping idea sounds really good because like then like yeah, it would be a great starting point for sure. Mm, don't need money or anything. Well, like yeah, like mm, yeah, well, like if I was to copy anything, like it would probably end up being like what what like I guess if you're interested and however things go in the long term. Like I can't make any promises now, but obviously I wouldn't release anything without everyone that's contributed's permission on certain things. If I was to copy anyone, it would be the what's his name? Pirate Software's thing where he sells the soundtracks on Steam as a separate thing and all the money from that goes directly to the people who made the sound stuff. And I'll be like 100% okay with that. But yeah, like I'm not. Yeah, yeah, but this is like what future stuff. Doesn't matter. You'd even license it to me for Creative Commons if it makes you feel better using it. Creative Commons, whatever most people use for free music. Yeah, like it's up to you. Like as long as you're not trying to like get me in a copyright law or some shit. Like, yeah, yeah, like I trust you know what you're up to. That'll be greatly appreciated. Because yeah, things get a lot more serious when it comes to actually selling the game, and yeah, that won't be happening for at least 3 more months. Yeah, like yeah, just yeah. I do need to work out how to put sound in the game. Like the game does have sounds, because I saw one of the when I upped the debug info. It's like, oh, it loads the sound module, and I'm like, I don't have any sounds. I load that module to do nothing with it. It'd be nice to use it for sure. Uh, you could just take a video of your DAW to show that all of it is custom, never going to be copyright strike. Yeah, sure. Like, yeah, like, yeah. I guess whatever level you're up for doing. Like, I'm not that worried because I like if even if something was to be like, hey, this is getting copyright striked, we'd like take it down, see what's up, fix it up, put it back up, and especially where I'm not selling it currently. Oh, digital audio workstation, nice. Yeah, that'd be sick. Yeah, like I don't know. Yeah, like like I guess like we don't even know what it sounds like. Maybe I'll listen to it and be like, nah, and then all of it doesn't matter. I highly doubt that. Because it's gonna be very useful for sure, especially for testing. Do I want something like retro slash synth wavy? That sounds cool. Hmm, like yeah. I think you have a good grasp of what the game is currently and some of what we're trying to achieve. So, like, I mean, ideally, like, you know what you're doing. So whatever you think fits well. And yeah, like from what I know about synth the stuff and also retro kind of stuff, like that would be pretty sick actually. That'd be pretty sick. Maybe it'll like create like you're in the flow vibes maybe. Almost a year now between Ash releases. Isn't that because it automatically gets the latest Vulkan binding stuff and it just does it during compile time? And so I guess it's just the newer extensions that are implemented. I mean, I could be wrong. It's been a while since I played around with it. So I'm just checking because I'm like, oh yeah, May 2023. That's true. That is true. Was this 4 months ago? 2 months ago? Yeah, they updated the generator 2 months ago. I guess the commit specifically wasn't updated. Oh, the release itself isn't updated. So they're still working on it. I guess they just haven't released a new one specifically. Extensions are what you care about are. Well, someone asked that question. Hmm. Never mind. Never mind. Oh, there's a lot of things here. Like I don't know exactly how their generator works, but yeah, they've been rewriting it. That's the big thing. They've been rewriting for it, I guess, for a year now, and so like there's something cool they were doing this. Oh, okay. Maybe I do. I don't know what's going on. I stopped keeping track probably a year ago. Mm, raw function pointers. Extension loading. Additionally, every Vulkan extension has to be loaded specifically. You can find all extensions here. So yeah, I guess this is what it doesn't have, because this only does up to 1.3, right? What's the Vulkan version now? Vulkan version. They're working on pretty big refactor. Oh yeah, you did say that. Nice. Well, Happy Nora knows some stuff about the copyright law. Nice. It's gonna be interesting when it comes out. You try using the main branch and your engine exploded with errors. What version does my engine use? CD map graphics. Cats. I'll go more. Hey! Well, oh wait, hang on. Did I go backwards? Wait. So at some point I was definitely playing around with it because like you can see this extra versions. Right. Yeah, so yeah, it's been a while. So I was using the 35 plus the thing, which is seems to be what they're doing now in terms of how they're versioning it. Docs RS. What version are they up to now? So this one's 37. Wait. 0.3. 32.1. Was their official release? Hang on, they have it here. Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. The carrier knows the stuff after the plus anyway. Fair enough. Oh, shit. Yeah, I certainly not keen to go back there currently. Especially with Winit being like, kind of like all over the place. Like, because like I retrofitted this from one of my old ones because uh I had lost the most recent state of my engine that was working, and I had to this Ash window shit. Like holy, I had to make my own because I just haven't updated it. Ash hasn't, and so like doesn't work with the current Ash version. I think use DLFW. Fair enough. Yeah, yeah. I've been using Winit since like the beginning, and back when Tomaka was the main maintainer, and those were the golden days. Tomaka was the golden days of development, but they've moved on to other interesting projects. And Winit's definitely gone in some interesting directions that, yeah. In algebra GLM instead of GLAM. Oh yeah? How come? Tell me. Because currently all of my stuff uses GLAM, and then Bevy also uses GLAM. Is that just like, because I know GLM is the C library, and I did try and well, I did compare it in algebra at the time to GLAM as well as I forgot what the other math library was out around the time. Look up DimForge. Sure. Sure, I'll just like look up random things. DimForge. They made a whole bunch of libraries for Rust engines that rely on an algebra. Yeah, okay, so yeah. So, oh, is Rapier. Wait, Rapier doesn't rely on an algebra though? Because you pass vector 3s in it from Bevy. Hang on. Because, hang on. Uh, Yeah, look, Bevy. Wait, hang on. Let me just grab these. Oh, Bevy Rapier, yeah. So this is the one I've been looking at specifically. This one uses Glam, I believe. I mean, I guess I'm wrong on the lower levels. The lower levels play DL and Algebra then. That's interesting. I wonder if they do a conversion thing, because if I'm not I'm pretty sure Bevy's forced to use vectors. Oh yeah, I remember seeing this. So, yeah. Fluid simulation, parry collision detection, yeah, and algebra. And algebra is more powerful. Yeah. So yeah, at the time when I was choosing between an algebra, Glam, and a few other ones, there was some specific functions that I was like, oh, that's gonna be more useful than an algebra in terms of just ease of use. Um, but it looks like it's matured quite a bit. Nice. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. NLG, an algebra GLM. Sure. Look at those matrices. Oh, maybe. Wait. Does it have column based or row based matrices? Maybe this is what made me go with Glam instead. Because I do remember trying out a library and then all of my projections and everything fucked up, and then I ended up working it out, and it was because whatever library I was using a different, like it was either row or column, I forget which one, which is like the opposite to what I use usually in terms of matrices, and I was like, oh, I can't be bothered figuring out how to change all my knowledge. Sure. Feature overview. Sure. Sure. Um, sure. Wait, this is cool. Yeah, maybe I'll look into it. Yeah. One of the goals I want to see if I can do is with Bevy, make it deterministic, and I will need definitely, most likely, like almost certainly, to use this in algebra for that. Um, hmm, yeah, that's cool. That's cool that it's gone so far. That's sick. Thanks for bringing that to my attention again. In algebra, GLM should more or less be isomorphic with GLAM. At least I just swapped all the types and none of your rendering. Oh, that's good. You can't keep your eyes open. You're reading Unity manual for visual. Good job. Good luck, I meant. Yeah, Unity tutorials and documentation, they're painful. In my previous work, I had to do some. I had to work out how some stuff worked so I could optimize how to update drawing on a texture, and their documentation was like Oh, it took so long to decode and find the one line that I needed because it like was not in the same function line that I needed to update the texture properly, and it was somewhere else weird. Hopefully it's a bit easier for you. Okay, so basically if we're in here, we need to hide the the visibility of the text, right? Well, I guess we don't change the visibility here anyway. And I think we can't see the skill tree because it's behind all of this. I mean, I guess we could just make the visibility of this false. Wait, do we have a background? Maybe not. Okay, so if we put visibility here, visibility as a mutable reference as part of text query, what visibility, then we go if current state dot get is equal to app state game over skill tree, then we want visibility to be equal to visibility hidden. We need to dereference the main one. Otherwise we want it to be shown or visible as it is. We cannot compare modules. It should be fine. Wait, let's see if that worked. Oh, shit. I'll go run the links. Out of curiosity, did you write any unit tests for? Did I write any unit tests? I don't know how to write unit tests for graphics engines. So the answer to that is no. Now my unit test is like, if I render this specific thing in the way that I usually render it and it shows up in the same spot, it's working. It's not good, I know. But maybe that is unit testing. I don't know, like, yeah. Yeah, like, for a little bit, like, basically, currently for, whether or not I'm breaking things, what I end up doing is I have 4 examples. I have, in my repo, I have, okay, I'm using my fingers, but you can't even see them. So basically, I have 4 things. Let's go to black, new. So basically, I have 4 examples. I have the 2D example. I have the 3D example. I have the combo because I handle the combo differently. And then I usually have, this is a bad and sign by the way. So this is like and 2D and 3D. And then I have an example that usually has the latest feature I'm working on / some of the recent stuff. So let's say this last one's like instanced rendering. And then rendering. And then that way, whenever I am working on the engine itself, the graphics engine, when I'm like, oh, did I break anything? I just run each one of these. And I'm like, well, if all of these still work, then I'm good to go. That is my form of unit testing. Because like, quite a lot of the times, sometimes when I'm messing around with 3D more specifically, this 2D and 3D model breaks because The way I render 2D and 3D for my engine is that I don't render 2D on a texture or anything, because I have not worked out how to render to texture in real time, and it's kind of complex. So what I do is I think I tell it to render the 3D first and then render the 2D on top, which like makes sense. But then when you need transparency for, I don't know, there's some case where I need like a special 2D thing to like look. Oh, right. When I need 2D to be inside the 3D world, then I need to do like some tweaking. And usually that 2D that's in the 3D world is what breaks when I'm playing around with 3D cameraing stuff. And that's why the 2D/3D example breaks a lot. And like, yeah, this is how I unit test with it. I don't know if that helps or not, but yeah. Okay, this is not the skill tree still. Okay, so I realized what we were missing. So basically, when we show the skill tree or enter the skill tree paused state, we do show the skill tree, which we don't currently. So skill tree app state running paused chat stats. Oh, is it under skill tree menu? Skill tree menu. Okay, so yeah, so when we add, yeah, show skill tree, hide skill tree, update, add systems. Okay, so basically we need to, this one will show the skill tree. So if I on enter, sure, I'll just add another system, fuck it. Like I could have made a for loop and like add a function that returns all of the skill tree states, and maybe we'll do that in the future, but for now I'll just do it one at a time because I want to get this to work. So then game over state view skill tree. So on entering the view skill tree, we want to show the skill tree. Pretty simple stuff. Now in terms of clicking and dragging, does it matter? Probably not. But if we want to press escape, actually pressing escape does work. So maybe this is fine. We do, however, need to hide the buttons because currently the text hides but not the buttons. And that was from the little thing I did just before, which I need to undo now with the visibility. Because I thought maybe it was showing on top of the skill tree, but I realized the skill tree just wasn't showing at all. View skill tree. It did not work. No. Why does it do that? Where did it go? Skill point. Skill point. Wait, why is that there? Skill point. What does that mean? How did it get here? Why is it there? I remember typing this out and having it, but it never displayed. Why is it here now? Resume. Oh no. Oh no. What have we done? It doesn't... What? Okay, so the skill tree background is still there? What the... Okay, hang on. So, we have a few more things. So, we need to hide the skill tree. That's definitely part of this. We also need an on exit. So game states, it's no longer paused, it's over, and then game over state view skill tree. Okay, so that hides the skill tree, so that's good. I have a feeling that, oh no, this is it. So player position. Is this still right? This might not be right. Hide skill tree, that's fine. Okay, so menu for visibility in Create game UI, start menu, menu input. Oh wait, it's like enter end state, end condition. Yeah, okay, so we'll get rid of visibility here for now, so visibility, goodbye. You are the weakest link. Save. Oh, I forgot to do tea time. That's what we're missing. Okay, let's get this game over screen, please. Please, 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 please. Oh, damn, exploded. View skill tree. It's not working. Oh, the duration's increasing. Because we're recalculating. Oh man, this is gonna take a bit more time than I had realized. Why is the run duration still ticking? No, the run duration still ticking is fine. It's that we are updating this every single time we enter the game over state, so... how do we know? Wow, showing a skill tree is a lot harder than it should be. So when we press T, what happens exactly? We click show skill tree. Well, yeah, so when we enter an end screen, show elements. And when we exit, we hide elements. Is the hiding elements not working? Game over menu. No, we're showing them here, so... Oh, because we are showing everything all of the time. Oh, okay, hang on. What if... So if we remove this from the game over states, it's bound to break some things, but maybe it will solve our little problem. Because then the game over screen elements will destroy themselves. Well, we don't want them to destroy themselves. We want them to stay the same as soon as they're set and not update. I mean, if it's just the duration, we can just put a little tag on duration and be like, only run if we're not in a game over state. Oh, look at that. We did it. It doesn't have any hovering, but that's okay. Then, yeah, okay, cool. And you don't have dragging either, which is sad. So if I get a level, so we can select a skill point, singular. Singular. Okay, bolt damage. More critical hit chance. Hell yeah, that chain was nice. Okay, come on, one more level, please. Please, please, please. More fire rate. Okay, skill point. So we'll grab that skill point and then we'll go die now. Please kill me. Yeah, look at that. It's still allocated. Okay, cool. That's sick. You know what? That will do. That'll do. Does this still update? 82, 87. Okay, so we'll have the run duration stop updating. So the run duration's part of system, I believe. Tab new source modules. Or actually it should be under game. I don't know why it would be under systems. Run duration. Setup game. Maybe it is under systems. Run duration. Update duration. Oh yeah, here it is. So, it should be part of timers, right? What's a resource? Oh right, of course it's a resource, but the system itself for updating the duration would be run if no, sorry. If we do it in the set of app stages, no. Update stages, and we only update it in the timers section. Oh, but timers pause when the game's paused. Okay, we'll just run it while you're in the game running. So in run if in state app state game running. Wait, what's wrong with this? Does this actually need to be? Oh yeah, right, because it returns the state itself. Okay, that's cool. All right. We haven't done saving, but maybe I'll do that off stream because I am getting pretty hungry and it is getting closer to that time to eat food. I wonder if I can save the stats though. Like, what would the easiest way to save the stats? Because currently we do extract all the stats multiple times, and we do have a button for saving stats. Player const. So menu has most of the stat extractions because we have this big one currently that has all the stats that usually matter. But we do have some extra ones in the game over screen, which we don't otherwise have. So yeah, we have this. So how best can I do this? So like, I guess it's pretty much just this, but we want. Actually, is it just this? If I copy all of this, we head down to maybe it's up. Head up to where we have, yeah, save stats for doing stuff. So we go let a equals whatever we made that equal. We're gonna do this real low effort to see if we can finish this in the next 20 minutes. So let's see equal all of that. Let's d equal okay, so we don't have any of these imported. So damage tracker and weapon are probably the biggest ones. So maybe I should write an event for this. Okay, yeah, I will. We'll write an event for this. Wait, how do we save the skill tree? I can just do that again. Fn save stats, save run stats. I'll just paste all of this in here, and I'll just comment it out for now. How do I save the skill tree? So save. Oh yeah. So Yeah, just do that and we write it. Hell yeah. Okay, so we can just copy this basically. If I copy this, head over to menu. Yeah, save, run stat. And event reader is save, run stats. Save, run event. Then we need to import the things we actually need. Your save, run event is not empty. Then we clear it so we don't save multiple all at once because we don't need to. Text to write is going to be the same regardless of what we do. We probably just comment all of that out. We get our A, B, C's, and D's. We cut that. We paste it here. Then we go format. Text to write is equal to format of A, B, C, D. Real quick and fast, just like that. And too many close brackets. Okay, so we need weapon and so weapon. So this is a query of a reference to weapon. This is weapon. Then we'll just go let weapon is equal to weapon.single. Okay, so my voice is dying. Holy. Okay, damage tracker, that's a resource, so res of damage tracker, easy enough. Okay, so run duration, floor, player. Okay, so we need player as well as weapon, so reference of player and weapon. So weapon single is equal to player and weapon. I need to make this query a tuple so that we can work. And then finally, let me think. So finally, we need floor. So floor is a resource, so that's easy enough. Resource, floor. Good thing I named it, simple things. And then run duration is also a resource. So this is a resource of run duration. And so here, this will be save run stats writer.send save run stats. Okay, so we need to make an event called save run stats. So derive event obstruct save run stats. Then on here, basically all we're gonna do is add systems. Oops. Not on enter. In on event. It's like on event, isn't it? I think it's like update, and then we go save run stats dot in on event, and then we go save run stats event, like so. No. Run if, and then on event. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so with all of that done, I guess it's time to see how it comes out. Well, not quite, because this needs to know what that is, so we'll copy paste this, and this is save run writer, save run stats, save run stats writer. Oh, what I named it down the bottom. It looks like it was. Nice. And that one has a read, and we read it. That's fine. Okay, cool. And we want to save this as not a skill tree, but stats of last game. And then we don't know what FS is, so can I just use standard here? STD. Okay, does this work? Because I guess, like, ideally, if we go... wait, what's this? What happened? So, alright, we didn't add the event. So we didn't add the event here. So we go dot add event, save run stats, like so. Now it shouldn't crash. Right. Come on. I forgot tea time again. Oh, so much better than just having it show you the warnings statically there. Okay, let's die and see if we can have some stats, because I've done some damage, but not much. Save stats. View skill tree. Quick game. Quick game. Okay, so we go stats of last game. Hey, look at that! Look at that! Okay, so if we want it in a slightly better format, I know how to do that pretty easily. So basically, to make a better format, you just make this a .csv. You just put the CSV extension here with a comma, and then wherever you have a colon, you want to replace it with a \n. So, sorry, \t. I believe. Like, this may end badly, but I believe this is how it will end up working pretty well, actually. Could probably write a Vim macro for this very easily, but that seems like more effort than it's worth currently. Actually, if I just search for... okay, that did not work. I was gonna say, what if I just search for the colons and then just skip to them, but I tried that just now and it was like being weird. Okay, cool. And then finally, this one. So, T, 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 T. Maybe this works. This is slightly more work than I had hoped. Let's have a look. There's something weird at the end of this one. What was going on there? Oh, it's just arc with N and T. Right, okay. Arc with \n before it. Makes it into a different word completely. Okay. So let's do a little bit of damage so we have some stats, and then just like try to die, I guess. No, we're not. Save stats. Quit. At stats of last game.csv. Okay, and then if I was to open that up here, stats of last game CSV. Okay. Oh wait, it did not work. I imported it wrong. No. Open Office Calculator. Yeah, so then here you just go tabs instead of comma. Wait, so I missed one. That's fine. So let me call it. No. Space. No, we don't want a space. String delimiter. Sure. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so it did work pretty good. So, yeah. I mean, there's some English in there, but that's fine. Well, that became a really small window. What the? Okay, so crit chance, move speed. I messed up. Crit chance, crit damage. Wait, move speed. Oh, wait, no. Right, there's no \n after move speed. That's what happened. So things with words after it, so like this run duration, it's got seconds. We could put that in another, just a new tab, just \t like that. Fire rate, \t, stacks, condition damage, it's percentage, sure. We'll leave that there. Orc PS chain, projectile count. Wait, do I still have it open? I do not. So, fire rate, bullets per second. Wait, have I've done it for all of them. Okay, so at the very end of this, we need \n, \n. There we go. Let's see how if we've missed anything. Tea time, please. There we go. I remember tea time for once. Awesome. Awesome. So this is pretty pog. Pretty pog. Yeah, I've done some damage. Let's go die now. Save stats, view the skill tree, close the skill tree, click retry, exit run, quit. Okay, so cats, yeah. Okay, that's looking better. So degrees. Degrees. Projectile spread, so it's here. So projectile was per second, duration, spread. Degrees is \t, and then that's it. That's it. Pog. Okay, let me make a release for this, I guess. So we go over to game. Down to game? No, it's under camera. Camera. New source modules camera. 0.1.2 cargo tunnel. 0.1, 0.2. Add source cargo tunnel. Emit. V0.1.2 emit. So git tag. Yep, so 0.1.2 alpha 10 release TM. Git push This one. One server. It should compile it all good, nice and good for the other version, like the web one. And then I just need to push it. Okay, then cargo build release for my normal version, the Linux version. And then we need to release make the Windows version. Wait, GitHub. Okay, there we go. So we head over to the GitHub version, so git status, add WASM example, sure, git commit, updated to 0.1, 0.1.2, git tag, git push. Okay, so that should be updated. I guess with that new tag there, so this one. Release from the tag, yep. We get v 0.1.2, and then I'll get both of the both of these versions. So basically we go into target, release, we grab this one, we head back out, we go here, paste, replace, head back in target, Windows, release, grab this one, head back out, back into here, paste it here, then we go assets and that one, and we go compress. Null slayer 0.1.2 Linux. This one, oops. Compress null slayer 0.1.2 Windows. We'll just pop them both in there, and then we're good to go. That's it. We're finished. We got our things done. Boop. Still uploading. There we go. Preview. Nice. Pog. Pog, 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 pog. There we go. There we go. Both releases have been finished. So actually, so if we head over to the Discord, releases specifically tagged, so I will untag it. Yeah, there we go. Hell yeah. Oh wait, it's got a lot less naming. Can I change this name? Null Slayer Alpha Demo. Awesome. Well, it's that time of day again. It's actually an hour past that time of day again. Thank you for everyone that joined me on my last stream for another 3 weeks. I had a great time. We made great progress. We got some good feedback. I hope everyone can enjoy the demo over the next week or so, or even today. Who knows? Maybe I'll pop out with a little 0.3 update. We'll see how things go. yeah, I'm very keen to continue working on it and very keen to be able to stream again. But yeah, I'll be back on April the 3rd. Well, technically, I get back on April 2nd, but I think I'm going to be absolutely demolished by the time I get back. Yeah, thank you for everyone that has participated, contributed, and chatted in chat, as well as the follows and all of the support you've given me so far in making this a wonderful game. And it's been an absolute pleasure. So, I'll see everyone in like what, 3 weeks? We managed to release a demo, which I'm hella happy with. Like holy, it's hella scarce, but you know, maybe like like I'm so keen. I'm so keen. Yeah, so about 3 or 4 weeks, I guess. Like, yep. Yeah, it's like 3 weeks plus a few days. Anyway, thank you everyone, and hope to see you next month. Okay, bye-bye. Bye. Bye-bye. I have a Discord, by the way. I am contactable through that, and you can find my demo, especially VOD viewers. Okay, bye-bye.